Hello, Flint. I decided to go into silent mode, so it's fine. It's okay. I'm putting on near music. Something right here now that you notice that his ear is holding the teacup. Yeah, I was kind of struggling a bit. Oh my god, if you see the time lapse for how I came about drawing Leaf, it was a lot. It was a lot of figuring out how the proportions worked and then realizing that every position was coming out really iffy when it came to their hand holding the cup. So I was like, you know what, the only way I can naturally do this is if I make the ear hold the cup instead. As silly as that looks. And I know that Leaf's ears aren't like, they don't work like hands, but I thought maybe instead of being like hands, maybe it's just like, you know when you put something on someone's head? Maybe it's like that. That looks like a hand. I don't care. I also need to draw my hand holding this teapot because right now it's just kind of hovering in the air. Yeah, it's similar to Coco's changing size drills. Exactly. Okay, that's seeming pretty good. I think I need to figure out a bit about the background real quick. Now it's on its head. There, I like that a bit more. Hello, Sleepy, my dear. It is a leaf tag, yes. Coco tagged Leaf by pouring them a cup of tea. I knew you'd get caught in some of the details. Yes. I spent a ridiculous amount of time. Let me just show you. I just want you to see at least part of the process because holy shit. Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. No! Here we go. Like we started with the different thingies. How do I? Ugh. Oh, there we go. Yes, we got these two, and then I was like, which one do you prefer? And you were like, ooh, the teapot one is cute. And I was like, yeah, the teapot one is cute. Let's go with that. So then we do the teapot one, and then I was like, fuck. Like you could see how I made it like very simplistic. I was like, fuck. I gotta put more detail. Also, the proportions are all off. What is going on here? And then this is where shit gets wild. The amount of times I had to redraw the eyes because I was like, this is not right. No, everything's wrong. No, none of this is working. It's like, I'm angry, so I drew angry eyes on me. It just keeps going. I was like, fuck it. Fuck it, the ears are holding the teacup. It was such a struggle, dude. Oh my god. I can totally go off model with Leaf in ways. I know, but I wanted to at least try and make it a bit more like the version that you kind of use a lot, like the emote one. Like how many times do I get a chance to draw Leaf? Get a chance. I'm choosing. I get to pick. I'm gonna need to move this stupid hand. Ugh. Teapot is not matching with the hand. Unless I move the teapot. Hold up. You guys, shut up. I got this. Bruh! Oh my god. That was on the wrong layer. Fuck. I'll tell you which is my favorite iteration of Leaf. This is the image I used the most for inspiration. Let me post it in Flint Can Speak. Puppy. Puppy! Oh, that's not working. Fine, I'll just screenshot it then. That's okay. No, don't post it. Oh. Here. This is my favorite one. That's the sort of feel I kind of wanted to go with, but I wasn't able to get the eyes to work, and it wasn't even just Leaf, it's more just, I don't know how to work the anatomy with like an animal kind of face. That doesn't make it just look really silly. So I was like, I'm just gonna go with like the emote version, because I think that one at least works pretty well. This position could work. Yeah, this could work. Okay, cool. The code from Danganronpa 1 animation intro. Oh my god. He's so soft. Oh, Makoto. Bro, I look at my kokichis every day. They make me so happy. Wow, look at him, he's so cute. There, that's much better. Okay, I was kind of not super happy with the framing at the start, but I think I like this a bit more. Yeah, now they're more squeezed together. And it looks more like, you know, like a picture. I like this, yeah. Okay, I do want to fit in a little bit of a background. You know what else I like? This is another artwork that I really like. And it's kind of another crazy style leaf. But I think I might want to make the background a bit like this. Like, not exactly this, but, you know, the feel, the vibe. Maybe the coloring style. I like that one a lot. I'll just pop in. This is what my references look like right now. It's kind of funny, but you know when you're putting a bunch of character references, and then all of my references are just my drawings? Like this. There you go. And these are the references I use for my character. I feel like these are the ones that I just felt represented me the most. This is a particular favorite of mine. It's just a very silly doodle I did. But I'm like, actually it's kind of accurate. This is kind of exactly how I want to present my character. And then this one, which I didn't realize how many fucking details I put in this fucking outfit. I drew all of this. I don't even remember having these. Apparently my character has this. It's got like these like thingies on the vest. I didn't notice that. I've never noticed that, but apparently I did before and I drew that. And then this, I thought that the pants were just kind of pants, but they're like slightly puffy. Maybe I just drew that for fun because I don't think my character's pants look that puffy. Maybe they do. And again, I just don't notice details, but I noticed it then. So yeah, this one is really good to get a good idea about like all the little details and stuff. So and then this is like the most like basic, what are the main parts of the character that I like to retain. I like the coloring for the hair. I just like this expression a lot. This panel is just one of my favorites. I like this art a lot. It took me a surprising amount of time to do this one. Like, even though it looks a bit like a doodle, that was the doodle. This is the doodle. This one took me a while. That was one of the first arts I did in, yeah, in 22. 22, oh my god, 22. What the fuck? I keep thinking it's still 22. How do I draw legs? I don't. Look at this. Look at this shit. I draw sticks and then they're all different in every single panel. This is why most of the time, you see what I do? I usually cut off at the thighs, because once you get past the thighs and you get into this territory, it's like, what is going on here anymore? I got pretty decent at drawing shoes nowadays. I actually do draw shoes. And I'm like, I never used to do that before because I never understood how the fuck shoes ever worked. So pretty proud of myself. But otherwise, no, I don't. I don't like drawing legs. Because it makes no sense. Okay, I want to get this vibe a bit. Let me make this a bit smaller. Ooh, actually, let me get one of the Amori things. You know how you said you Pinterest for post refs? I do Pinterest a lot. I was thinking I could try doing more doodles straight off of those. Of pose references. Oh. Yeah, so this is like what my Pinterest pose folder looked like. I got my folk of the air Pinterest thing. Oh, jeez. Okay, here's my poses. Yeah, so like these are the poses I usually keep. And it's less, I don't really use them, but I more just kind of like use them for inspo. These ones I really like. Stuff that show like positioning, and I use these like quite religiously. Because I have a hard time doing different angle faces. I think it's one of my biggest struggles. But stuff like these are like so useful. Like it gives you framing. It kind of tells you, like, if you study them enough, you're like, oh, this is a cool, like, line of action going on here. And it's like, that kind of shows, like, if you're struggling with how to show weight between two characters, it's like, that's a nice one. This is why I'm like, a lot of these feel like K-pop pictures, but I'm like, that's why that person was like, if you're looking for a pose, just type the pose command that you want, and then type K-pop next to it, and you'll get really good, like, fluid and dynamic poses instead of like the stock images. But yeah, a lot of these are really good inspo. That's child. Is it? No, that's World Trigger. Oh, whatever. It looks like child. No, it isn't. No, it is, right? Never mind. It's World Trigger. I don't know what that is. Whatever. It looks like child. But yeah, they're really good for like framing and just good ideas. It's World Trigger. I don't know what that is. Oh, bro. Yeah, I like a lot of the real people poses because I feel like these poses are really good, but you don't get that many of them. A lot of the ones that you stumble on are kind of the same ones, and I'm like, everyone's definitely seen this picture before. If I draw something even slightly like this, people are gonna call me out. I'm like, no, I won't. I'll get too tempted otherwise. Because they're so good, right? It's just like, this is a dynamic, and you can just insert characters that you feel would fit in it, and I'm like, I want to do that. But for practice, I would definitely do that. Yeah, you should. Something I like to do is pick up a picture that looks good, or an art style that looks good, and like draw all over it. Like, section out the parts of the body. I've done that before. Where's my learning thing? I've done this a couple of times. Like, oh, there's Leo. Like, you pick up a pose and you just sort of like draw lines around it to like section them off to figure out how they were drawn. The more dynamic the pose, the better. But sometimes just basic poses are really difficult to wrap your head around. So now I've got a better idea of, oh fuck, I just realized this is covering the screen. Whoop. Yeah, so I did these ones based on like these bodies underneath. Some of them I drew directly on top of, and some of them I just kind of like started branching off and trying to draw them myself. It's a bit harder for boys though. Like, I don't know why. I find it a lot easier for female bodies, but when you get to like the twinks, I'm like, how does it? How? But, you know, it's a work in progress. We're getting there. The pulling glove one, of course. Of course. Oh, there's Mark's one. See, I've sort of gotten the body proportions slightly. I mean, I need to make the body a lot bigger than the head, because it's a bit out of thingy. He chose this one. He had two options. He went for that one. He wanted the oh-ho-ho pose, by the way. I didn't just draw that for fun. What? When did he get in here?
I've been here since you even started, bro.
What, bruh? I would have seen your stinky face.
His heckin' mustache is so scratchy.
I'll never get rid of it. It's harder for you to draw girls? Interesting. I find it a lot harder to draw boys.
Don't you usually draw femboys anyway, Sleepy? You're not that far off from girls.
How do I get rid of this?
Does it count as creation if I'm preparing for D&D?
Yep.
Oh.
Just don't give it away. I'll put it up here. I don't have the motivation to finish a girl drawing if you're on a twink.
I thought you were a girl liker.
I find girls to be very, like, soothing to draw. There's just something very relaxing about drawing women. Drawing guys, like, scares me.
I don't think I have ever drawn a guy. Actually, no, I have drawn Rune once.
This is not two different things. Sleepy's got lore. Women killed her parents.
Freaking women!
This is why Sleepy hates Women's Month.
I knew Sleepy was a gamer.
Bro. I need to get those Amori pictures. Amori tagging. What did I say about you? Nothing. I would never say anything about you, Sleepy, ever. I've literally never talked about you in my life. You literally don't even exist in my vocabulary. I want to get the other tagging photos up, but they're kind of spoilers, so I'm going to avoid doing that. I'll just put... yeah, here we go.
Yo, maybe I can ask Flint right now. Oh. Is there a gamer in here? Because it smells like a gamer just joined.
Ew! Gamers?
Aren't you at work?
Wait a minute, aren't you? Bro, she's just standing there. What the fuck? I'm creeped out. Holy hell. What is she doing?
She's just staring.
She's staring menacingly. Oh, she's gone.
Alright, Flynn, I'm gonna ask you about confidential lore stuff. So this will stay here.
I was gonna try to be super cute, but it wasn't working. Get it pressed.
Hold on, I need to check the hold. Alright, long story short, I'm starting a campaign about nobles and shit. Are
you allowed to say this shit?
I mean, there's no players here, bro.
You never know. Maybe I'm a player.
If you didn't have stinky worker or were British, you could be. Alright, basically
sometimes they sneak in. Just saying.
Let me check the viewer list, hold on.
There's a Coles in the chat, or Marks.
No, there's a lot of people I don't know, but there's no one that is a player.
Oh, phew. No gamers in my chat.
Sleepy is right there, bro.
Ew. I'm a player. I play with your heart.
Alright, so I almost called you Leaf. Flynn. This campaign is about nobles and shit. And there's 3 ways the first session could go, and I'm considering the options right now. I'm gonna type that out so you don't have to.
Did you just say I don't know why I want to bully you today, Sleepy. You know what? One of my oh my god. No, I'll save it.
Say it.
Okay. one of my coworkers. So sometimes when she doesn't sleep enough, she gets a bit delirious and she just says things. So I was leaning against the wall and we were in like our little break room, and she just like passes by me and she's like, in front of everyone, like, I'm sorry, but I just thought about like pinning you to the wall. I was like, what the fuck?
What?
Legit, I was just like, anyway. Coco just confessing to thinking of commenting me. I know, the thing is she's really, really pretty too, so I was like, bruh, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but okay. I should have done that when we met up, bruh!
Bro, when I meet up with Coco, I'm just gonna fucking pick her up and throw her.
Bruh! You can throw me into the traffic. Just on the train tracks. Finally, the murder is complete.
Thought I wanted your organs as an online friend? No, I just want your death.
Oh, that was looking cute.
Bro, you want a picture of my arm sleeping so you can judge for yourself?
Bruh.
No, my phone turned off!
Bruh. It's a sign.
No, he can't join us, Coco. We're talking about.
Oh right! I forgot about that!
Just say heck you. But
Bro, you're the one bringing up confidential information on my stream. The stream that Cole and Mark very frequently show up to. And sometimes just lurk without saying anything. Okay, now I'm just copying that diagram. I need to not copy things. I'm very tempted to. I have Pinterest for a reason. Coco makes all her friends sign NDAs, it's true. I think I'm very good at keeping secrets. Oh my god, the lighting on this is so pretty. I need to say this. Fuck Pinterest.
Pinterest, yeah.
Lighting. You're so pretty. Urgh. Ugh, I need to be organized. I have like a bunch of like those little storage jar thingies that you know you put all your stuff in. I have all of them in my Amazon basket and I'm like, I need to buy them. And I really want to get those really nice like pantry labels that you can stick onto stuff. One of these days I'm gonna be the most organized person ever and you guys are gonna be like, bruh, your kitchen is sick. Like, yeah, it is. It isn't right now, but it will be. My coriander's super growing, and I forgot which plants... This is why I need labels. I forgot which plants are which, but... I grew lemon balm, rosemary, and parsley. But I don't know which one's grown. So one of them's grown really quickly. I planted them all at the same time, and one of them's like actually started sprouting. But I don't know which one it is. So I'm kind of like... I'm panicking a bit. I feel like it might be parsley.
Bro, you want a photo of my mom's garden?
Yes.
I bet. BRB.
Bruh. Maybe I should make this slightly like... Oh, that looks pretty. Oh. Maybe less pretty. I already think that, especially the annotation. Wait, the annotations? You mean like the book annotations? Bro, my book annotations started off so neat and like academic. Like, I start off the book underlining like Latin and Greek and French and whatever other phrases that they threw in and all these like interesting stuff. And then it devolved into me just like fucking crying over every single Francis line. That boy can say anything and he has me in tears. The last 10 pages will be written in blood and tears and they will consist of only emojis and key smashes. There will be no notes. There will just be crying. Just continuous ah!
Honestly, I kind of want to read a book filled with your annotations after you're done with it. I feel like it would be a better experience than just reading the book.
Bro, I would be so down. I need to pee.
Also, I posted a video of the garden.
I need to pee!
Don't! I'm just saying, Sleepy, I can probably check you off into a train track. Like, casually. Also, here's a picture of my arm. Flame can speak quiet. You think that arm could lift something, bro?
Okay. Ooh, let's see the garden. Bro.
It's a lot of plants.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm bored.
What?
But it's like a big waspy type bee! Ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's huge! It's huge! A hornet? It looks like a hornet!
Open the window and let it
am,
leave.
but it's like on the current of the window and currently it's not noticing me. But if I go to the window, I'm like, that thing is gonna fly. Bro! The Pokeball, bro. I... Maybe if I ignore it, it'll go away. Okay, wait, go on the other side of the curtain. And it's on the floor. Okay, I'm gonna open the window. Go. Ah! Don't go down!
Tap on it!
Oh my god, it's flying. Wait, it's back on the curtain. Wait, let me close the oh fuck no, it's way too close. Bro, I've never been stung by a bee. I don't want to risk it. Why did a bee have to come through? Okay, wait, it's going on the other side. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Every time I get close, it like starts buzzing! Okay. Okay, I've opened it! Get out of here. Alright, I will not acknowledge its presence. Ooh. Okay, let me try and change up this picture so it doesn't look identical to the other one. Did it leave? Any sound more? I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna not acknowledge it. I'm moving. Okay.
Did you win?
No. It's still chilling somewhere. But like, I don't need to acknowledge it. So I won't.
Bruh. That's some insectile, bro. But did you like the garden though?
It was very cool, yeah. That's like the exact kind of garden that I want to grow eventually.
It's a lot of work. She spends like 1 day a week just tending to it.
Yeah, one
for,
of my
like,
friends.
hours.
One of my friends has like I think like 100 plants or something in her place, and she spends like at least 30 minutes a day watering them.
Yeah. Usually she doesn't have to water them because it rains a fair bit here. And she got very independent plants because there's some very dependent plants you can get.
Where's it near reincarnation? Chill. Catching the kind of background style well. Yeah, I'm going with like the basics of like background theory, like the foreground and all of that stuff. Because this art, the one that you commissioned, they do like nice blocky style really well. And it has like all the elements of like foreground, background, all of that. So I want to kind of get that vibe a bit. Right, near chill out arrangements. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, this exists, but it's not. Oh, it's just like a trailer. Where's the actual thingy? Where is it? Arrangements. It doesn't exist. You just pulled it all together nice and fast too. Less than an hour in and oh shit, damn. I am getting better. This is called improvement.
Damn, can't relate.
Bro. Shut up. I like the little, like, they have these really pretty highlights that they keep throwing in. Like these thingies. I'm not going to put those in, but I'm going to maybe try and get something like it. I've gotten really into like doodling random shit in my book. My workbook has gotten like so full of doodles. You want to share with the class?
Just looking at that art, I was like, "Oh, this is cute," but then I saw that the anime girl was drinking Starbucks, and I found that funny for a second.
No.
It's just I'm Makima.
Oh my God. I can't believe we watched Chainsaw Man.
What do you think about Makima enjoyers now that you have experienced her?
I can understand it.
Because she's definitely the type of that it's gonna take care of you completely. And I guess some people are very into that.
Yeah, she just reminds me. I mean, it might just because I've been reading again. I'm kind of just relating everything to Secret History at this point, but she reminds me a lot of a character in that book. Henry. She reminds me of Henry. He's an interesting one. I mean, they're not similar in terms of personality, but the effect that they have on everyone is quite similar. Actually, no, if I was gonna go with like who she really reminds me of, so Henry's kind of it, but Julian in the book is quite similar to her. So Julian he's their Greek professor, and he's this very lovable old man. So they say, I hate him a lot. He's really like pleasant, very kind, well, you know, very like well liked by everyone. He's like, he puts together these really lovely parties. He's got so many famous people that know him and vouch for him. He's just a very pleasant guy to talk to. And it's like at the start of the book, you know how they kind of introduce us to the Greek club as like this very elite and untouchable group. So when we meet Julian, we're like, I guess supposed to assume that he's going to be very elitist and everything, but he sounds so sad that he hasn't got any room for Richard to join. And you're like, oh, he seems like a nice guy, you know?
Aww.
But everyone is like, everyone just wants to impress him. Everyone just really likes him, you know? And the more you interact with him, the more you're like, he doesn't actually care about these kids. He doesn't actually care about wanting to help them. He just likes to use them. And he's like quite manipulative. They don't show it outright. The book is very, very good at letting you make your own opinions about the characters, and I think they haven't outright shown Julian as a manipulative guy. This might just be me disliking him because I just don't buy that he's that nice and that kind. It's just, there's some moments where a character will... Oh, there's this really good scene that reminded me of like some people in real life that I know, but there's a scene where a character's talking to him, and Richard in his head is like, and then he responded with some sort of response or something, and said it in a tone that implied he was no longer interested in the conversation and wanted to continue on. And that just kind of sums up his character as a whole. He seems like a very kind and pleasant guy to talk to, but like, he does a lot of his stuff for his own interest and for fun. Like, there's so many situations where a character will say, oh, and then the police interrogated me, and he'd be like, whoa, what fun. And you're like, what the fuck, Julian? Or like when the murder investigation was taking place and all the FBI and there was like all this like hullabaloo going around and Julian is like, oh, this is so tragic, what happened? But you could see his giddiness at the situation and you're like, what the fuck, Julian? You're so strange, there's something so off about you. That's Makima. That's how I see Makima. She's just, every interaction with her is just so off. And not even talking about the whole barking thing. Like, what the fuck is up with that? That's so dehumanizing, and that's just her in a nutshell. But there's also the act of, like... This is another thing that I've noticed about Julian. It's just, he seems to attract these kids who are all... At first, they all seem like these very strong, powerful individuals, right? But the more you interact with them, the more you're like, oh, these guys are very naive and easily influenced, and no one likes them. Like, you know how you told me at the start, oh, this is just like one of those animes where there's a rich elite group that everyone likes or respects or fears in some way. These guys are outcasts.
The big three from that one case.
Yeah, the A3. These guys are disliked by everyone. And we don't notice that at first because Richard reveres them in so many ways. But the more you get through the book, the more you're like... There's this one girl character called Judy Poovy. I love her. She's really fun. She's a full-on Gairu, right? And Richard at first is like, I don't like this girl. She's loud and annoying. But she keeps hanging out with him because she's from California and he's from California. And she's like, yo, we're gonna be best buds. So she hangs out with him a lot. And he just gets a lot of gossip from her. And she'll just like keep going on, and like at the start of the book, she starts like shit talking the Greek crew, and Richard is naturally like, you don't know them, you don't know what they're like. And it's like she's like rude. She's just like, these guys there's something wrong with them. There's something wrong with how fixed and in a group that they are. Like, one of my friends just kind of like bumped into them, and you know, someone threw a drink at her, so she threw a drink at Camilla, and I'm like, girl. Anyway, but she's like, that wasn't her fault, like she was drunk. It's like, whatever. Like, okay, fine, like you get a bit pissed off at that, but anyway. So she's telling us about the other Greek crew. So Camilla is one of them, and then Charles and Henry and Francis were there. Francis didn't really do much, but apparently Henry went ballistic and started like getting up in that girl's face, and Rich was like, they're not like that. And she's like, yeah, they were. Yeah, she was genuinely terrified. And then some other boys came over to be like, hey, what's going on? And Henry like full on like tackled them to the floor, and it's like, bro, chill. So at the start, we're supposed to be a bit like, this is probably like embellished a bit. People probably just don't like them because they're not part of the group or whatever. What were we talking about? I don't remember. Anyway. So we're supposed to be like, that's weird. But Judy Poovy's like, she's actually on it. She's like, she's got the most accurate picture of these characters out of everyone in the book. And it's like, girl, if Richard had just listened to her at the start and not gotten involved in all of them, because she was like, don't get involved in them. Like, just get through university, do the courses that you want to do. Don't, like, drop every single one of your courses to join the Greek class. That's another reason I'm like, Julian is really... There's something really off about him. Because the kids that... First of all, there's only, like, what, 5 kids that he teaches? And every single one of the kids that he teaches... I say kids, are like 25. Every single one of his students are... He makes them drop all of their other classes so that they only take his classes and maybe 1 or 2 other classes by other professors, but mostly his, which is so weird. But then he also makes them switch mentors so that he's their mentor. So he basically cuts them off from the rest of the university and other academic like profiles, right? So these students have such a narrow view of what life at the university is like. They have no social circle except for themselves. They don't interact with any other professors except for him and maybe 1 or 2 others, but they're not really gonna see the others that much. Like, he's boxing them in and making them putty, right? It's weird. And it's like they don't really go into that much, but they bring it up enough that you're a bit like, this is... Every time you hear more about it, you're like, this is so wrong. This isn't right, you know? And I love that. I love that. You get to see it, like... You get to see it happening with Richard, because with the other guys, like, they've already been in this. Henry's, like, full on, like, the twins, or who knows what's going on with the twins. Oh my god, they're so weird. And Francis is, like, dipping and dodging. Surprisingly, the only normal-ish one of the group is Bunny. Like, he's awful. I don't like him. I mean, he's dead, but, like, back when he was alive, I didn't like him. But he was the only one that had, like, an actual social life outside of the group. And it's like, that's absurd. The fact that a character is normal because they had friends outside of this one Greek class. Imagine only being friends with one of your classmates. Like, with with the kids in your class. Like, that's off, right? That's weird.
It is interesting that even someone as gullible as Denji ended up questioning, like, is this right?
Well, yeah, because Denji reminds me a lot of Richard in that he's being introduced to all of this, right? So we're being introduced to this world through him. And, I mean, he's not exactly the same because Richard's such a big liar. But Denji's, like, infinitely more naive. But, like, obviously when he just joins, I like that they showed that he had the sense to at least question it a little bit. But it also makes sense that he's not going to question it that much, because how many interactions has he had with people, right? So the interaction that's like, no, she's good, she's fine, don't worry, dude. Of course he'd be like, huh, okay, fine, yeah, you're right. Yeah, she's probably good. Yeah, because I like her, so why would I want to not like her? Yeah. I find that very interesting.
I find it very interesting that there are some people who consume Chainsaw Man and don't see the manipulation at all.
Really? How can you not, though?
And I worry for those people.
Dude. I think it is quite, like, it's weird. I mean, it's not weird, but, I mean, it is, but it's uncomfortable seeing how quickly Denji falls into her, like, her manipulation, you know? Seeing it happen in the moment is like, oh my god, it's very uncomfortable. I get why people like her. I think she hasn't done anything quite so terrible yet. I have a feeling it's not gonna stay that way, but in terms of a character, she's interesting to watch, definitely. I like her as a character, yeah.
Was her voice what you expected, too?
I expected it to be a bit deeper, but yeah, I like her voice.
Yeah, her voice in Japanese is also very similar to her English voice. I was expecting it to be a lot more deep too.
But I like it. There's something kind of like unassuming about it, but like it kind of takes me off guard a bit. Like, if it were deeper, I'd be expecting her to be a lot more catty or authoritative. But when her voice is so pleasant and soft, it makes me kind of lower my guard. You know, like when we first see her, I was like, oh, she's kind of nice. I like her. And then she started talking about barking, and I was like, fuck. she's weird.
I mean, she does refer to everyone under her as dogs.
Yeah, that's weird. It's one thing having a K-drama man be like, I'm a dog. I will bark at you. Like, it's one thing hearing that. It's one thing for another character to be like, you're my dog. Bark for me. Like,
no, but she says like, because she's straight with him in the episode 1, basically, like, Like, yeah, if you don't follow my orders, you're gonna be put down like a dog. So please bark.
That's Ollie. That is not normal.
Oh yeah, it's fucking anime, bro. The author is a weirdo. he ate a dead fish on the floor.
I'm still gonna find that fucking weird. It does make a lot more sense to my timeline being like woof woof every time Makima came on like one of the arts. I was like, oh.
Oh,
Right.
stay away from Chainsaw Mans that do woof woof. They are excluded from the community. like I'm in the Chainsaw Man server, the Discord server, and there's an emote that it's like bark banned.
I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was very surprised when you said that she's a Nuna boy.
A lot of people think Nuna Boy is sort of like a feeling in terms of like... A lot of people think it's like supposed to be soft boys. That's not true. A Nuna Boy is exactly how Flint described it yesterday. They can be horrific. They can be delinquents. They can be like stupid or smart or like super put together. It doesn't matter. The important thing is that a Nuna Boy is dependent on their Nuna.
They gotta be naive, right?
Yeah. There has to be a slight amount of naivete. It doesn't just have to be like an obvious naivete. It could also just be they like the idea of depending on someone.
But like it is interesting how they show how Makima knows how to handle everyone. Like with Power, you can tell Power is fucking terrified of Makima.
Mm.
But like with the guy that ties his hair up in that stupid knot, she like praises the shit out of him. Like when she sends Power to his house, she's like, "Oh, I trust you the most out of everyone, so that's why I sent her there." It's like,
Henry
oh,
move!
okay. Oh my god, I can't believe Chainsaw Man copied whatever that book is called.
Secret History. I can't believe it. Literally. Hey, it is a classic.
Is it a classic?
Yeah. I mean, it came out in like the 90s, I think.
Oh, then yeah, I guess it is a
But it's still considered a classic, or at least a cult classic. It was like the start of the dark academia genre. But it's kind of funny because the book, if you read the book, you can kind of tell like it's super making fun of the idea of people revering academics. Because the whole book is about these super smart kids who get so full of themselves and get so into the idea of chasing these wild academic ambitions and whatever that they make these horrific mistakes. And it's just showing like the huge downside to being obsessed with that kind of culture. And then a lot of people were like, oh my god, dark academia aesthetics. Like literally copying everything from it. Like some people, there's like a thing that they do, a ritual that they do in the book. It's supposed to be like a thing to summon Dionysus, I think, or something like that. One of the Greek gods. And it's a fucked up ritual. And it's kind of funny, like they show the ritual is literally the start of everything bad happening. And then if you look up Secret History and you see like fan talks about it, you'll see some people being like, I kind of want to do the ritual. You're like, why? There is nothing good about it. Nothing good comes of it. What are you doing? People are crazy. But yeah, the thing that made me start to think, oh, this woman is a bit scary, was not Denji, because I feel like anyone can manipulate Denji. Not power, because again, I think anyone can manipulate power, but
just calling them dumbasses.
they're very naive. They're very naive people. But the guy that ties his hair up, I think just seeing how she interacted with him, it made me kind of go, oh, this woman's dangerous.
She's at the end of the day, she's a government official, and you know those types, bro. But hey, her design is great though. Her eyes though, I kind of stand.
Her eyes are terrifying, and I like that. There's a lot of power in there. Like, authoritative power.
Also, remember the power ending we saw that has her like screaming?
Was she screaming? There are a lot of endings.
The last one we saw that is just power dancing.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. There's like a 1 second shot of with her with twin tails that I hope you saw. If you didn't see it, I can try screenshotting. Hold on.
I was a bit surprised though. I wasn't expecting her to be so prominent though. I generally thought she was someone that people just kind of latched onto.
I thought she was a background gremlin.
Kind of. Not background character, but more like a prominent side character. Like maybe an important official that just kind of comes up a couple of times. Like someone that they report to, but not like important.
God, imagine reporting to fucking power about people.
Not powered. Makima.
Oh, yeah.
I knew power was important. I just didn't think Makima was. I literally had no clue what the story was going to be about.
And she's literally the first person that Denji meets.
I know. I was surprised.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, I think.
I am.
There, I found the screen cap. So basically, if you ever draw power, you can do anything with her hair, bro.
Oh, cute.
Alright, I need a good fantasy guard picture. You know where I find my D&D pictures? Hacking
What?
Pinterest.
Interest.
Yeah, what I said.
I'm out of near reincarnation OST. I didn't think this through.
That's something recent you could hear the OST of the Student X K-drama?
Bruh. That would be definitely copyright.
Ah.
Let's see, actually. Not the background music, maybe. School 2017. Ugh. School 2021 cover, it looks so... It looks so idle. There's a Student X song. What's this? Oh, it's Z track. The boom boom clap.
Yeah, it's basically this K-drama's big three song.
Yeah, the big 3 X's.
We haven't met the third one yet.
I'll show up.
I feel like Protag is gonna be the third one.
That'd be kind of fun.
Because she has a very strong sense of justice.
She would
like
do it.
She would probably suck at it though, I feel like.
Yeah.
Alright, so basically, what I don't like about Sleepy is that... Oh, Sleep!
It's like, what are you talking about?
Okay, I see how it is.
Sleepy, give me a soundtrack.
Give you a soundtrack?
Yes.
Chainsaw Man
What
soundtrack.
vibe do you want to go for?
Chill.
Chill? One sec, let me go through my... Give me a sec.
I do like this track. It just makes me think of like when Student X was first announced and she runs to the rooftop and we're like, ah, it's Student X! It's Guitar Bro!
You should do this one.
What about this one, Coco?
No, do that one. Do that one.
But what about this one?
No, but this one's good.
Oh my god.
It's cute.
Chicory. I've heard this soundtrack. Heard it, but not played the game.
Me too.
I need to play Florence for Kevin Bacon.
Bless
Wow,
you.
that's so rude. I was mid-talk.
Try again, bro.
What does that mean?
I don't remember. Do you know one of the major vocal exercises you can do is
Oh?
yawning?
Like on purpose?
Yeah. Like,
That makes sense.
I can yawn like on command. I just really like yawning.
You just like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, one time I yawned, my jaw popped so hard that I don't like yawning anymore.
Bruh. To be fair, that's me every day. My jaw is held on by twigs.
Are you guys okay?
Bro, we got bad jaws. Oh, I like the soundtrack. This is nice.
It's done by
Lena Rain.
Lena. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I've heard it before.
It's just cute and nice.
This one is guitar. I like guitar.
You know a soundtrack Coco should listen to?
No.
Hacking. Oh, okay.
Okay. No,
Call of the
say it.
Night. Call of the Night soundtrack, bro.
Is
Call
it
of the
good?
Night?
It's very jazzy.
What's Call of the Night?
It's an anime
It's an anime.
that I don't think you're gonna enjoy, but the soundtrack does.
Is the soundtrack on Spotify?
I don't
Ah,
know.
it is. So it is. It's like lo-fi. Such.
When I think of lo-fi and anime, it just always makes me think of the coon fight.
Oh yeah. I love that guy. Is he on my? I don't think he's on my list. I should put him on my list.
Ollie, do you want to watch Tower of God?
I have no opinion on it because I have heard very little on it, so I don't know.
Do you wanna?
It's a shonen, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm very easy to please with shonen, so I wouldn't mind watching.
Based on the webtoon.
It's a manhwa, right?
Yeah.
I'm down. Haven't you seen it already? Do you want to rewatch it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm down. Is it because of Jib,
Jib?
the voice actor?
Johnny Young Boys?
Yeah, Jib. Am I wrong to refer to him as Jib?
No, you're very wrong. Don't say that anymore.
Say that. Don't say that.
Don't speak of his name with your foul tongue. Oh, what the fuck's happened to my coloring here? Also, never mind, we don't have to watch it.
What? You can't just give me stuff and then pull it away.
I don't want to watch this stuff. My attention span's too weak. But you'd enjoy it though, I think.
If the animation is nice and the fights are cool and there's lovable characters, then I'll probably like it.
I think you'd like rock.
Like a rock?
Yes, you would like a rock. I want to watch more Chainsaw Man.
Alright, entering right now and we'll do it.
I was so sleepy yesterday. Like when we got towards the end of the episode, I was like, I'm barely hanging on by a thread right now.
And did you get to watch Power moving in at least? Because that part is pretty great.
No, I watched all of it.
Oh, okay.
I fell asleep like towards the end, like when you guys were talking about do we continue another episode or do you want to go cook food? And I was like, I'm gonna just roll over for a sec.
Did you have food for lunch?
No, I went to Co-op this morning and got myself a sandwich.
Oh, okay, fuck.
I was
Oh,
thinking
yeah,
of switching, watching more Dan Groves. Ooh.
yeah, this is Saturday, I think.
That would be fun. Have we yelled at Boop?
Yeah, I'm free tomorrow, so if we could. Or if, yeah.
Alright, I like the colors on that. Onto the leaf. I'd be super down to do that. I want to watch more Dong Ropes.
Dank ropes, yeah.
Just dank ropes. But more importantly, I want Sleepy to watch more dank ropes.
I might play a bit more today.
Bro. Bro, the boy is waiting for you.
Have you attached to any characters yet?
Have I?
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah. Maybe.
Beep beep. Keep beep beep beep.
Maybe. Because he's Tetsuya Kakihara.
It's so soft.
And then also, heckin', what's his name? You know the guy.
That guy, yeah.
You know him, that one.
We know him. Oh, I love him. Oh. I like zeroed in on him so quick. The second I saw him, I was like, I'm gonna. Because Boop and Ollie forced their way into my game, and they wanted to like voice the characters. I was like, no, I'm voicing him. He's mine. You
For
can do it.
Danganronpa?
Yes.
I don't remember that. Was I there?
You and Boop like joined for like the first session against my will. But also because like there were like 16 kids. And it's like, that's a lot for me. So I was like, help me out. And you joined. And then
So it wasn't an invasion. You hacking ass.
Against my will. Yeah, and then because you guys were there, I had to pretend I didn't like him. And it was really sad.
Oh, this was the phase when you were cringe.
I wasn't allowed to be cringe.
No, it was cringe to hide yourself, bro.
Bro, it's because you guys made fun of me. The soundtrack's so chill. I like this. How was your day at work, Sleepy?
I feel like Sleepy already shared how you went.
Well, not that bit, just the other bits.
Slow. It was slow. will.
Do you like when it's slow, or do you prefer more movement?
I like not doing things.
Oh,
What do you do when you don't do things?
Schoolwork.
Oh. It's just like in those K-dramas.
oh my god. Having a job is just like the K-drum.
No, it's like when they show those like, it's like Nuna from Hello My 20s. You know how she'd be like working her job but then also doing her uni work.
Yeah.
I think he's just like her.
Can you give me a synonym to cleric?
Healer.
Not all clerics are healers, bro. Bishop, maybe?
I thought you were gonna say
No.
bitch.
Priest. Oh, there's some priest results.
I got like halfway through my paper.
Is this the Amori one?
Mm-hmm.
The
It's
paper
really
just
hard
ends.
to like summarize.
Hmm.
Mm.
What have you been talking about so far?
I'm kind of sticking to the guideline that I was given, but I did add a paragraph of like summarizing the base story.
The based one.
The base story.
Oh, okay.
The plot, Ollie.
He's lost it.
I was like, it's probably like for the t-shirt. Yo, Omori's fucking based, teach.
Now, to the trauma. I forgot about the trauma.
That trauma is very based.
It's like it's difficult because I'm only talking about the main character when everyone could kind of like, you know.
Hmm.
Everyone could be involved.
I wrote an English essay on Whiplash.
That's kind of funny.
My professors, this is an A level, so back in college, my English teacher hated me. Well, it's because I was really mean to him. I bullied him a lot. Anyway, I never did my work, and he was like, he'd always nag me about it, like, you haven't done anything, please just give me something. I'd be like, ugh, I'll do it later. So then it got to the point where the head of the department, who used to teach my sister, so he'd always be like, oh, you're so-and-so's sister. It's like, yeah, that's me. But he'd be like, she was really good at her work. I'd be like, ha 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 ha. This is why I hate English. Anyway, so he came in and he was like, you haven't done anything. Do your assignment. I was like, fine. He's like, just do it on something you like. And I was like, I watched Whiplash. I'll do. Oh my god, I was in college back when we all watched Whiplash. What the fuck?
You were in college for a lot of things, bro.
No. I was in uni for a lot of things. I wasn't in college. College was when I was like not 18.
Mmm.
Oh my god. That's so weird. I didn't even think of that.
We're getting old, bro.
Bro, I watched Whiplash so long ago.
Like, I'm probably gonna be bald this time next year.
You are liar! What? He's done it. He's done it. 48 months of Fletcher saying it's not quite my tempo. Bruh. Now he's stuck there, Flint. You see what you've done? He's gonna be there forever. It's never gonna be his tempo. You should watch Whiplash. We should celebrate
missed out.
by watching Whiplash.
You messed out on your birthday, bro.
No. I put Cinderella 3 and that was worth it.
I should have the gif of the prince jumping out the window. So,
It's such a good movie, bro. The prince is actually fun. He's still a square, but whatever. I'll let it slide for him. He gets a pass. Sleepy, no!
finally, the bitch is gone.
Sleepy's dead. Sleepy's Wi-Fi cut out. This is the worst timeline. Oh my god. It's because of Fletcher. He did this. He's like, Sleepy's not at his tempo. Sleepy's been rushing. She's been zooming.
Zooming around at the speed of sound. Why is Flash Shield on the screen?
He won't leave! I'm telling you! I just realized this wasn't... This is still putting down YouTube music, not Spotify. It's been broken for 4 years. It's never gonna be fixed. I don't even know how to fix it. I literally don't. Let me go into... Wait, let me go into... Is it Stream Elements or was it MoveBot? No.
Can you not skip the alert?
Streamlabs. No. I believe Sleepy jumped out the window. He reset it all the way back up again. It's broken the same way. No, it's because I have, on OBS, I have it connected to alerts, but the alerts is connected to Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is on the site. So anything I change is going to be on the site, not on OBS. So when I re-added it, I just added alerts, but it's a browser source. Where is it? Emote maker. Ew. I'll just draw my own emotes, thank you. Widgets. Is it widgets?
Widgets is stuff you put on a screen, like the chat and stuff.
Alert
like that.
box. I found it. Okay, so subscriptions. Bounce. Sound. Alert duration. 9 seconds!
That is it looping? Is it? Can you not skip?
Reset message. No, it just says alert duration 9 seconds. Wait. 6 months. Alert duration 2 seconds. Bruh.
I just found a very funny GIF.
Has an in and out animation. It does. Does it? Text animation. Alert animation. None. It doesn't have to slide in. That's weird. Okay, I'm changing it again. Did it fix?
I think you should gotta manually skip this one, otherwise it's not gonna leave.
No!
I can click the skip button on OBS.
I don't have to do that.
Me neither, let me go. Have to skip alert.
I'm just gonna report Flint.
There's a skip alert button.
Now it's bouncing more! This is too much tech. I'm not techy enough.
Yeah, bro, you're on your own after.
Thanks. Wait,
This
I think
is
I
a
got
test.
it. It is a test. Get out. No, no, get out! Oh my god. Just replace it with another one. Next animation bounce. Slide in. Slide up out. Yeah, it's all set! And it should stay there for like 9 seconds and then leave. But it's not. I've tried. I'm deleting. Okay. Look at this! Isn't this cute? The colors look so cute!
Yeah, it do be cute. Now render the eyes now.
No. I will render Leaf.
Good luck doing fur, loser.
I've drawn fur before, but also Leaf has a very not fur type fur. Like it's fur, but it's not really rendered fur. So we're fine. I just make this a bit pink. Huh? There we go. Rendered fur would be too much. Now we can just chill. Did you guys hear? His first move's out nice. It would only need to be rendered if he's like, yeah, when it's super fleefed out. I love when that happens. When they like shake their fur all over the place, start running up and down, and like wiping their fur and everything. Oh, Russ. Wait, oh my god, this is green. There's me not looking at my references again. Yo, this soundtrack's going hard. Poor widow wash. Does Ross like getting washes? He doesn't like it, but he isn't braggy about it. Ollie, does any of your dogs like having a wash? Ollie's left. Oh,
I heard my name, huh? What? Oh,
I was asking if any of your dogs like having a wash.
two of them do. The third one will try to kill me. And it's the fluffy ones that like the bath. The not so fluffy does not like. bro,
Hmm.
how long are you gonna stream for?
Until I finish.
You don't want to draw and watch Chainsaw Man?
I wouldn't be able to focus. It's an anime.
But it's dubbed!
It's still an anime. And it's not even like a slice of life anime. Like, it goes quick.
Yeah, this is anime doesn't waste any time. $20.30. Is right. Yeah.
If we stop stream to watch something, we get something that Sleepy can vibe in on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
If their internet is working. Also, Coco, you haven't read the one shot I told you to read before watching Chainsaw Man. I'm kind of cringing.
Bro, you could have reminded me before we watched.
Because I also forgot.
Bruh.
It's not too late.
I'll still read it.
It's only like 78 pages. It's a manga form, so you read that in like 5 minutes or so.
Bro, I read my manga slowly. I like to look at all the art.
So like 10 minutes or so.
Unlike you, I actually sit around and appreciate what I'm consuming.
Bruh.
How else do you think I can get through annotating a book? Like, every time a scene happens, I'm like, what the fuck? I have to sit down, grab my pen, and write, what the fuck? Oh, this is Ori. Okay, I'll save further rendering for on a different layer. I'll do some of mine. I still haven't drawn the hands. Simple hands, true. I need to actually draw them.
I want to draw a leaf with an oddly detailed hand, like a human hand.
Not even leave. I'm trying to draw my hand holding a kettle.
Oh, I thought it was Leaf holding the kettle with his ear.
No, Leaf's holding the teacup. I'm holding the kettle.
Oh.
Teapot, I mean.
Also, Coco, I don't think I'm gonna continue that drawing.
Bruh.
That super horny art.
But you already drew so much.
But bro, the horny has passed. I have no interest in it anymore. Well, let me look at it. Let me see if there's any spark at all.
thought of a very fitting OST to listen to. The real goof would be if my drills were holding the teapot. That would be kind of funny. Holding teapot. Oh god, that's not. Hold on. That's a tiny teapot. I can't use that one. Okay, I'm gonna do... Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ugh, just one picture of someone holding a kettle. Oh, there we go. With the right hand. I'm getting like teapot and campfire aesthetics. I don't know where this is coming from. I just want a hand holding a teapot.
If only you could see that in real life and take a picture.
That's ridiculous. Don't even say stuff like that.
Just give a teapot to your sister and take a picture of their hand, bro. From the angle you want, too.
Pouring tea. Why are there so many tiny teapots? You might as well just make a brew at that point. There's only enough tea in that teapot for 1 cup. People are so
Maybe they have a tiny cup. Like a tea shot cup.
Bruh. Just gonna take a shot of tea. There's so many pretty teapots. I want one.
I personally, I actually bought another mug because my broke. I bought the exact same mug I have.
What? Why?
So I have another pure white mug.
Why don't you just go get something interesting?
Because I don't use it that often.
Oh my god. Fine. Pouring tea K-pop.
K-pop?
Yeah.
Elf.
Oh my god, K-pop's failed me. I really was expecting something.
Bro, I'm telling you, the
19.
real life reference is the way to go.
Reference. Wait. I got it. Knuckles. Oh my god, it's still looking a bit iffy. It should be fine.
It looks so iffy, holy shit!
Shut.
You know what's a good reference for holding tea?
Mm.
And the art I did for you, bro, the hand I drew there was kind of banging. I don't know if the angle is good though. She can't believe I drew that, bro. I kind of went ham.
Bro, that's great, but she's not holding a teapot.
Oh yeah.
Gassing yourself up. This is so messy. Oh.
Can you not cover it with the sleeve and call it a day?
No. What color teapot should it be? It should kind of stand out a little bit. Maybe it
How
should
about
be-
since I know you love drawing this, how about a flower pattern?
Well, I was gonna do that, but I want to have a proper color for this pot.
I think it should be white. and with the pattern stands out.
I was gonna do the pattern in white. That looks creepy. Oh my god.
What does? The pot?
Oh, this is too much to worry about. I'm gonna fix it in like the rendering. I can't deal with like the lines and the colors and everything. There we go. Maybe make it a bit orange. Nope, that's blending in. Like this orange.
Also, Coco, I'm just saying. Next episode, we're gonna meet a fan favorite character, bro.
I'm gonna hate them.
I'll be very surprised.
I'm just saying, you kind of hype them up, so now I'm gonna hate them.
I'm not gonna say who it is because there's multiple characters, bro.
Oh no. I know people. I know what people like. I wanted an orange teapot. I've been so on the lookout for a nice teapot. No, you can't get nice ones.
What makes a teapot bad or good?
How nice the pouring is. And the colors. I haven't found a nice one with good patterns.
I'm done prepping. I don't know what to do now.
Now you can draw.
I don't want to draw the horny art.
I'll even let you show the horny art on stream.
Even if I start drawing actual lucha.
No.
Fine. I don't know how not safe for work artists do it, bro.
I don't know, the last time I drew something relatively horny, I was like, bro, this is making me so flustered, but like...
When you say horny, do you mean just the fucking wall slam?
Yes!
Because I'm like, ooh, I'm drawing huge tits, like fucking balloons. And he was like, ooh, this should work as slightly close together.
It's the tension! That's what makes it like, bruh. It's like just envisioning these two characters like getting so close and intimate. It just makes me like, bro. I can't. It just like, bro. It like kind of feels me though. Like on one hand, I'm like, I can't move my pen. It's too much. I just feel like my blood rushing. But on the other hand, I'm like, but I need to see them. I need to see them together. And then like looking at it coming together just makes me go, I'm so close. They're so close.
I think our definitions of horny art are very different.
I think so. I think you need to find that balance of like a character who looks horny but also makes you kind of like happy, you know? Like it gives you kind of energy to want to see it through, that kind of thing.
Because I've been wanting to draw a freaking Egyptian themed character for a long time now. Wait, I'll do this. Alright, Coco, you're gonna have to judge if this is allowed to be on stream, because
It's funny how what Coco perceived as horny art. You guys don't get it. One anime girl being like, oh no, we touch pinkies. Leave me alone. Voice chat on console. What?
and use your PS4 to talk to people.
Ridiculous. I would have loved that like 5 years ago. That's fine.
I should have zero clue how to draw her face.
This is when you go look for your inspo boards, bro.
Like, I want her looking this way, right?
Hmm.
Technically, an eye would be here, and an eye would be also connected to here, right? Like, slightly here.
Bro, seriously, go look at inspo boards. You'll see some good head positions.
I've looked on Pinterest!
Look more.
This is a 3-4 face, right?
Hmm.
So I should look for 3-4.
Probably.
3-4. face rep.
Other people's art.
Other people's art.
No, I'm making a new source so I can share yours.
Mm.
There. We're back to stuffing my screen with everything.
Like, this is usually the one that... This is the one I have saved right now. I'm gonna post in Clinkins. Why not? I was gonna DM it. Whatever.
Other people's art, what AI art is search for. Yeah, but like, don't just look at like how to draw a 3/4 face. Like, look at 3/4 faces in action. You know what I mean?
Kind of. Kind of.
You need some reference words. And also think about what expression you want for her.
Oh, I know the expression I want. I should look for an expression sheet. Because I am not...
This is a nice example for like that position of face.
Do you have an expression sheet that you like using?
I don't particularly use an expression sheet for expressions. I have a Pinterest for expressions. And it's like this.
Mmm. I know how to draw the face. I think I'll attempt. I think I found the perfect reference actually.
Oh man, I'm really liking the colors in this.
Thank you.
In mine.
I know.
Right, you need to actually color yours. Now you've
I'm
got
not
like, the
even...
skills.
I'm not even done with the liner.
Should we make a tea?
80 or some tea?
A tea.
You should. So if the nose is here, the right eye should be like here.
Okay, I'm gonna make a tea. I'll be right back. You have Ollie art to keep you company.
But my art sucked!
Bro, I'm super loving this. I was like a bit like, oh no. Maybe I bit off more than I could chew with this whole tagging thing. But now I'm like, yeah, it's cute.
nose there, the mouth. So how's your kitchen, Flynn? If you're still here. Painted and still empty. Hey, progress. The biscuit color was. Okay, the kitchen's gonna look banging soon. Hmm. I need bracelets. That's what I need. Where are my references for this?
Okay. My sis made this. Oh my god, she made something. I bought some prawns, but they were getting close to expiry, so I was like, I'm too lazy to make the curry, so you do whatever with it. And she made like what she calls a prawn fried rice.
Yeah.
It's not. It's like everything's all crunched together. And she like marinated the prawns in like a spicy kind of Korean chili sauce and other stuff mixed into it. But then she was too lazy to like cook them separately, so she just mixed them all together and it literally looks like slop. There's like no vegetables in here, nothing. It's just rice. Oh my god.
Coco, when you see this expression, what emotion does it give you?
She's really uncomfortable.
I want it to look like she's looking at an insect.
She looks like she needs to pee.
No, then the expression is hacking wrong.
The eyes are fine, it's just I think the mouth.
How should the mouth be then?
I like the eyes.
I don't know what other mouth someone with disgust would do. Like maybe just. What about what about a cute smile?
Now she just looks a bit like worried. Or like nervous.
Or a face.
I have some disgust faces, let me see.
Maybe I can just give her a fucking face mask and not worry about it. Like, what is it that Egyptians used to wear? Veils or something like that? Kind of like this.
Hmm.
But you would have to, like, go a little further.
Yeah, they are semi-transparent.
I have no clue how to draw transparent things, but I'm willing to learn. Like this? The mouth will show up here though, regardless.
Yeah. Okay, I've got some disgust faces.
Pog?
Actually, this whole sheet is disgust. Here.
You have a whole sheet for disgust? Alright, so I'm gonna do the bottom left one because I think that
Also
works.
kind of works.
I could have her with the tongue out. Like, is it tasty at least?
Not really. What a waste of prawns.
Teach your hacking sister how to cook, bro.
It's a waste.
Like you're always like, ooh, I made this very good and hard thing to do, but you never teach her.
But she doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't like cutting vegetables. She doesn't wash dishes.
Oh, fair enough.
She doesn't like doing any of the cleanup.
Careful, she's gonna hear you talking shit.
It's true though. The reason why I cook all of the elaborate dishes is because I clean up after myself and everything. She had to look up how to cook rice just to make this today.
Hey, be thankful that she tried, bro.
The thing is, she knows how to make the coconut prawn curry. She's done it before, so I don't know why she wasted it on this. I'm just
What do you
saying.
think about the? What do you think about the face now?
Ooh, that's good.
I don't even know how to draw lips, so I'm not gonna do it.
Lips are hard.
What do you think about my face placement though? Cause I can move it. Like, I think the face placement is fine, right?
It seems fine.
Move it a little. No, that's too much shit.
With face placement, it tends to be easier to figure out where it should go when you flip it.
The whole thing, or just?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Let me see that. I actually don't even know how to flip it. I never did. It looks fine. It looks wonky as fuck, but it looks fine.
One of the shoulders needs to be corrected.
Yeah.
The face is fine though. The face is usually the one that gets like super warped out because people tend to be more biased towards one side. That looks
And
fine.
this shoulder is acting up a little.
Oh my god, did I flip? I did. We're good. Don't worry.
I need.
Okay.
You know, my brother also sucks at cooking. He can't even make boiled sausages.
Oh my god, what? How?
Like at one point he was like, "I'm gonna make hot dogs." I was like, "Bet, just just boil this and it'll be fine. And then he burned it. He like made the sausage explode.
How? Literally how? How do they do that?
I'm just saying I make a banger tomato sauce for that hot dog.
I don't like tomato sauce.
You don't?
No.
Why not?
I don't like tomato.
Oh, right. But do you like ketchup?
It's okay.
Let me do this anyway. I think I'm done with the line art question mark.
Yo, time to color.
Oh, that's a lot of coloring I'm gonna have to do though. It's also a skin color I never rendered before. It's a little spooky.
Finally.
I don't mean finally. Because it's Egyptian and they have darker skin. I don't know how dark Egyptians go though, because Egyptians are not considered black, I don't think. I think. Based on my very limited information.
I think some are. They're definitely people of color. But I think some of them... I think there's a lot of variety.
I mean, what defines some people of color? Just not Caucasian?
Yes.
Then yeah, they're people of color.
Like Asians are people of color.
Am I a person of color since I'm not Caucasian?
I don't know actually.
Because I have white skin, but my other features do not fit with Caucasian.
That's a good question. I have no clue. This is coming from a person of color, by the way.
Do you welcome me into the community?
Ew. I'm willing to accept whatever. I just don't know if other people would consider it that.
Let me go. What is definition of person of color? A POC, person of color.
Yeah, I wonder if it'll include culture, or if it's just specifically, like, skin tone. Oh, I love this track.
Alright, so it seems like it's not limited to Caucasians. It's just white. So I am not a person of color.
I'm sorry, Ollie.
My vibes, no! I've been grouped in with the Caucasians.
You're white, bro. Tragic, truly.
I don't even like cheese that much.
I like cheese.
And you're not a person of color.
Can we
Like, you saw
cancel
how much-
Ollie?
Like, you saw how much selling like cheese. That bitch white.
That's so true.
But like, I have an afro.
Right.
I don't think the Caucasian community would accept me.
I think in general, the definition of person of color is just I think it's mostly to do with like, would someone judge
Minorities,
you?
right?
No, like, would someone judge you based on your appearances alone? So because you could probably pass for like someone Caucasian, right?
I mean, kind of like my features are more in line with a black person's because my features are bigger than what Caucasians usually are.
Hmm.
And I have been bullied about my fluffy hair before, so I'm just saying.
Maybe your type of hair could give you pause. I don't know.
I'm just saying, Coco. What if a kid asks something like this? How are you gonna answer?
I'd just be like, ask your beliefs and values, teacher, please. Thanks, bye. I think the kids would be too scared to ask something like that.
Really? I don't think people should fear being educated.
No, they don't. That's one of the last, like, really stupid things.
Like, if I didn't ask questions, I wouldn't learn anything about LGBTQ like years ago.
Hmm.
I think education is very important for tolerance.
That's true. But at the same time, people should also expect people to be able to give out information like that.
True.
Like, as a person of color, I don't want people asking me about, like, what do you define as this and this and this? It's like, what's your stance on, you know, the people of color communities? Like,
How do you think about immigration? Whoa.
Like, no, I don't want to... Just because I'm a person of color doesn't mean I want to engage in that kind of conversation.
I was thinking more on the side of you being an educator more than you being a person of color.
Yeah, even then, I'm like, I'd rather not be that person. I'd, like, someone else can do it for me. But the thing is, I work in such a conservative type place. Like, not conservative in that, like, well, I mean, it is a bit. But there's such a limited amount of other people at my work that are also people of color.
Hmm.
So if someone is going to ask about something, it will usually come down to me or the other select few.
I feel like the people
And it
of
is
color,
uncomfortable.
Yeah. I feel like the people of color in the UK are mostly in London. You just kind of went out of there.
Yeah, because I never experienced this before. I think the school I went to in London was like, there were like maybe 3 white kids in like my class alone. So it was like insane. Like I never had to like experience this before. And like, you know, where I went to,
right?
yeah. And then, you know, I lived in India for a bit, so
You were
back then,
technically a minority in India, yeah.
I was bullied.
My mom was actually bullied for being white.
Bruh.
It sounds weird, but like she was the only white kid in the school, so as a minority, as it happens.
Hmm. I was bullied for my accent. I had such a strong Essex accent.
You can't even replicate it anymore, right?
Barely.
Coco, which nose do you prefer? This one? Or something like this?
I need it to be a bit bigger.
I'm not making the nose bigger.
No, because it looks a bit silly when it's like kind of squished like that. It's like either you leave it like this, or
Oh god.
yeah, like that. That looks a bit better.
Nah.
I think you need to work on your noses.
Noses are. You're lucky I even drew a nose for this chick. All right.
Oh my god. Everyone's got
Noses
noses,
are-
Ollie.
Noses are stinky.
Everyone's got noses, and noses are beautiful.
They're not.
This is why
know,
wide applying labels are messy. I don't mind labels. I just don't want to have to explain them.
I think labels are important, but at the same time, it can be a little unsafe depending on where you are.
That was from forever ago. I know, but I'm still responding to it. Oh my god. Flint! Flint Whitelock.
I can't believe Flynn has white in his name. It's kind of fucked up.
I'm sorry, I teacher moded.
I'm gonna start with the skin, because that's the most important part of this.
You know what I do when I get really annoyed with a child?
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna yell at them, but
Right.
I start calling them by their surname. It's kind of insane. I'm not great at names, but it's wild how in my head I have like over 100 kids. Their faces and their first names and their last names, and like if I like I want to say over at least 200 kids. I just remember it. But I can't remember like actual friends' names.
What's my real name, Coco? The full thing, not just my first name. Dox me right now. Dox me right now, Allison.
Don't even.
Okay. Wait, do I actually know your full name? I'm gonna DM it to you so I don't say it out loud. Is it this?
You got
What do you? What?
You got one of them in the wrong order.
Oh,
That's what I mean. I was gonna nudge you about something. What am I being nudged at?
Coco, which?
I'm gonna keep it quite simple, I think.
I googled Egyptian women, so I know the skin color they usually have. Which of these in my reference for skin should I use?
Oh my god. It's so limited, bro.
Bro, I
would go
need
with-
references.
I would go with the top right, but more leaning towards a yellowish tone. They're so lit. Oh my god, I need to get you some more.
Bro.
Here, maybe try using this as a reference.
Maybe the middle bottom one, bro. No, this doesn't give me the colors alright.
That's more closer to what it should look like.
Hmm. What do you think about the bottom middle one though? Is that not it?
Yeah, but a bit darker.
I can make it darker, yeah.
This is another good one.
Hmm.
Oh, Flynn, that's a good point.
What is it?
I'll tell you later. It's just about like internet security and stuff.
Hmm.
Yesterday's highlights. What? I didn't listen to that much music yesterday. I was busy watching Chainsaw Man.
Bro. Maybe we should go watch something with Sleepy before it's too late. I don't know her time zone.
Well, she'll go to bed much later than us. Sleepy's Wi-Fi has been on the fritz. I'll drop a thing for her though.
What do you think about this? Is this skin color right? Like a golden brown? This base for the skin color.
That works, yeah. Yeah, once you get all the flats down, it's a lot easier to adjust tones. I usually never stick with the skin tone that I put down for flats. Huh? What is this? That was my Dark Academia playlist. I can't believe I finished my Amori music. What? What do I have left? Nothing.
Put Call of the Night soundtrack is in hacking Spotify. Call of the Night, yeah. See if you like it.
Call of the Night. Ooh. don't think that's it. But I can jam to this.
Yeah, that's most definitely not it.
I like this. It just says OP and ED.
Not the full soundtrack?
Is
Cringe!
this it? I think this might be it. Yeah, like, bro, I love accidentally stumbling onto something really nice. I've saved it to my guitar playlist. Which, this is the one that's like super copyrighted.
No!
Okay, I've reached a point where I'm like procrastinating everything.
Stop it!
It's hard. Oh, oops. Oh, it's more by this guy. Bro, this guy's so chill. What?
That's not the music I wanted you to listen! No!
I found a new band! It's hard, but I'm making. I know. I think it's because like it's looking really nice right now, and I'm like, what if I fuck it up? What if I over render or something? I kind of like how minimalist it is right now, so I kind of want to keep it that way.
You're not gonna fuck it up.
I'm scared.
Coco, which bass do you think I should go for? This or this?
Either one works depending on what shadows you use.
Gonna keep the darker one.
True, yeah, I'll leave this as it is, and I'll just render on top of it all. That's safer.
Coco, you didn't add sleepy.
Huh?
Your ad fucked up.
What? Wait, that's what I want. Fuck. There we go. Okay, that's seeming pretty good.
No, I should have the hair in a separate way. Fucked up. Because when I do the mask, I don't have to worry about it. Look at me knowing my process well and adapting to it.
Good job, Ollie.
Thank you, Nuna.
Bruh. That sounds
Why
so
do you say-
wrong.
Bro, at one point in my life, you wanted to be my Nuna, and I'm the one who said no.
Bruh.
Did you forget?
I'm happy to be a Sunbae. Leavy mentioned like a specific kind of bagel, so I had to Google it to see what they were. Results show it's a cute coffee shop. Oh, with tasty breads. I got into such a habit of like in the morning, sometimes I'll grab like one of those freshly made chocolate croissants.
Croissant.
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 It's just nice to have.
Just stop by France and stock up on their croissants and leave.
I'll do that.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Gosh, she's looking at me like I'm a piece of trash. I nailed it.
This is when you should be feeling extremely good. It's near you, but you don't have car to access it easy.
Do they deliver?
I was gonna ask that.
I'm gonna order a pizza today. I'm feeling the mood.
Bro, order a pizza.
I'll wait for it to get a little later though.
Now Coco canonically has green eyes.
Stop changing the eye color.
It's always been green, just only in artwork.
Where's my reference sheet so I can draw without worrying about anything?
It doesn't exist.
Like you can pay an artist, so you can commission someone to do it for you, bro.
Bro, I can't even pay for my own bills.
You don't need electricity, bro. It's not even winter. You'll be fine.
I want to buy some jars to put in my kitchen cupboard to organize my
Jars?
pantry. What?
Sorry, yeah, you said jars. I and then it triggered me.
Oh my god. On Thursday, on the way back from the dentist, we got a little lost and found a shop that specializes in only Scotch eggs. Oh my god. That sounds incredible.
Which
Did you get anything?
Which color should her clothes be? White, right? Because when I think Egyptian clothes, I think white.
Sure. White and gold would be a good... That's a nice, easy, Egyptian-y kind of look. You did? How was it? What did you get? What types of Scotch egg thingies do they have? Your mouse was numb, so you didn't get to try it until it cooled down. No! What did you go in for, by the way? Is it like a filling or something? Oh, I'm so scared to go to the dentist. I need to get a checkup. I haven't gone in like years.
Bro, you should. Do you feel any dental pain though?
My wisdom teeth were growing out, so I was a lot of pain from that. But they kind of just came out. I mean, mostly, and they're fine. It doesn't hurt anymore.
For now. Wisdom teeth is something that hurts for a bit, then it doesn't, then it hurts again for a bit, and then it doesn't.
Yeah, it's really annoying. I don't think it's just gonna, like, I think it's fine to keep growing. It's just a bit annoying.
I went to the dentist last month, and he said my teeth were perfect, bro. So basically, flossing is a scam, because I don't do it.
I started flossing recently, because I got very scared.
Is that end? What was that? Was that the end of the story?
Yeah. Oh my god, I had a terrifying dream today.
Yeah.
It was really, really scary. Like, I woke up like in a panic. My heart was like non-stop. It was a home invasion.
Oh, those are spooky.
It was like straight up like out of that horror game that I want you to play because it like freaked me out so much. But it was like a very like realistic type dream. It was weird though, because like me and my sister were like in a different flat, like not the one that we're living in now. It was like it was a rundown flat, like really small, and we were in the same room. Like, we haven't shared a room since we were like kids, so that was also a bit strange. And Selene was there. That was also strange. So Selene was staying over in this rundown flat. So, yeah, exactly. It was a very strange dream. But everything else, like the flat itself was very normal. Everything about it was normal. I hadn't seen the outside. I'm assuming it was in England in some place. And this lady came in. Actually, no, that didn't happen yet. So, oh my god, this is like getting me kind of freaked out a bit, because like when I'm remembering it, it's like one of those dreams that like even the thought of it just gives me anxiety. But I think I heard some noises. I heard like a noise, and I was suddenly I was under the impression that there was a danger, you know? Like, I couldn't tell what it was, but you know how you have a dream and you just kind of know things. So I opened the door to the hallway, and the hallway had like a window that was like had blinds in it so you couldn't see out of it, and the front door was slightly ajar.
Oh.
And in my brain I was like, did I leave it open? There's no way I left it open. And like I was like this is when I was just like freaking the fuck out, like, no, it's fine, like you know when you're in that kind of calm state, like, it's okay, it's fine, and then you're like, no it's not fine, that door is open, what the fuck. And literally in like seconds,
yeah,
I ran into my room and I started calling the police, right, as you do.
Understandable.
But I didn't have my phone. It was a landline, and it was like not just a normal landline, like it was a rotary phone.
Oh.
I know. So I like dialed the police number, and I was like clutching it, and like it was another one of those situations where I couldn't speak, and that just sent me. Anytime I have a dream where I can't speak, I just panic.
That's very in character.
It hurt, like it's bro, when you want to scream and you can't, and like nothing's coming out, and I was like, please, just like, please something come out of me. But the police, like, they answered it, and I was like heavy breathing, right? I was like trying to get the words, like it was coming out like and I was like, fuck, they're not gonna understand. But the police were like, we get it, we know what's going on, don't worry about it. And I was like, okay, what? So I was like, oh my god, Selene must have called them. Selene knew. And then I was like, fuck! If Selene called them, then that means the intruder's probably onto Selene. So I like got up and I was like, fuck. And then she was standing there, the lady that broke in. Bro. My heart. She was like this old lady, like nothing crazy, nothing terrifying about her. She was like the most normal woman you would ever see, but she was just standing in the dark and she had this really calm expression and I was like, what are you doing? Like please leave, please get out of here. I was like begging. And my voice still wasn't working properly, so I was like part of it was coming out. Oh my god. Bro. What do we spooky? Do.
I had a dream where I was fighting my brother, like fist fight.
Bro, my dream's not over yet.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway. So I think Selene popped out for a second and then they popped back in. And the lady was like, I just want the people here to leave. And I was like, what? And we were like, no, that's not happening. And she's like, that's all I want. I just want them to leave. And she's like waving something around. And I was like, oh, that's like, she's like some middle-aged woman with like, I don't know, a paper knife or something. And I was like, so I tried to like, again, I forgot about the knife crime video. So I was like, whatever, I can take her. Like my adrenaline just kind of kicked in and I was like, you know when you're just like throwing things at someone and you're just like, I can just like, if I kick them, then you know they can't get to me kind of thing. So I was just like, flailing my arms around like, she can't get me, I'm young. She's like some older woman and she doesn't look that tough. And it was going fine, and then she stepped back for a bit and she pulled out a big ass knife and I was like, no, don't hurt me. I was like, okay, good, we'll leave, we'll get out of here. And like the dream ended and I woke up in like sweat. Bro, that was my morning. I woke up to work like that.
I think Chainsaw Man gave you a fucked up dream.
I wonder if it was that. The whole dream just felt exactly like that game that I wanted to play. I've just been like moving this around for like an hour and haven't like drawn anything on it.
Like pretending to be busy.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on over here?
Meanwhile, I'm making some gosh darn progress.
Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wait. And now. Do you see what I'm trying to do here, Coco? Like damn legs. I want this to be see-through like this. Is it working?
A bit.
Should I make it weaker or strong?
Hello.
Yo.
Hello! The pixel on some of those lines? Which ones? Oh, okay. I was like, I don't have pixels. What are you talking about?
Don't judge my pixels. That's fucked up.
I was getting smushed. I'm gonna move.
Game for your help.
You're unsmushed.
You.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Oh, but how's Disco, by the way?
Disco Elysium?
Yeah,
It's really, really good.
I know that, but how's it going for you?
Oh. It's going good. We opened up a disco.
Have you done
Oh,
all
you
the side
missed
quests?
that whole plot line, bro.
I arrested them on site. They were gonna do
You
drugs.
lame-o.
Bro, my resolution is so high, Flynn. I'm drawing on a 3,600 to 3,000 canvas. That's huge.
Yeah, but the Ollie,
Yeah.
the character isn't that big. So it doesn't matter if the canvas is big. If the part of the canvas you're drawing on is really small.
Shut up.
Oh my god. This is why I draw my sketch really small, and then I stretch it out when I do the line art. Because I can't sketch in high res. I can sketch on low res, but I can line art on high res.
But like in Disco, are you doing every side quest?
I'm doing as much as I can.
I recommend doing all the ones you got. Because it really affects your playthrough.
I think rather than the playthrough, I just like to do the quest. Like, I haven't been doing it in like a I need to do everything in the game kind of thing. But when I get a quest that I like, which is usually all the quests seem interesting, I just kind of want to see it through.
Hmm. So you... No, I shouldn't say that.
Mm-hmm. I've been doing everything that I've gotten.
Okay.
I don't know how much time I have left though.
I mean, there is a quest that will be a point of no return. So make sure to be resolved when you get there. It's not really obvious when it is, too.
It's not.
But I feel like Pi is probably gonna scream at you when you get there.
Definitely.
What's a color that goes with white, gold?
Gold.
Purple?
Hmm?
What color goes with white and gold?
Ugh, not that purple. Like a lilac.
What the fuck's a lilac?
Black also goes.
Black goes with everything.
Cole, how are you liking my pastel colors?
Very pastel.
Thank you.
It's pretty. So is this like a leaf day or something? Is Front's birthday coming up?
No.
Their
Flint
birthday
paid me.
passed already.
Oh, gotcha.
So Flint wants to do like a tag thing. You haven't played Amori, have you?
Nope.
So Amori has like this sort of mechanic where when you switch party members, like who's like walking around in the game, it does a thing where it's like you tag them in, and like for each character, every character has like a cute little sort of picture, like a Polaroid picture showing them being tagged in by the respective character. And it's very
Aw.
cute. So Flint wanted to do like a thing where like Leaf is tagging people or people are tagging Leaf. And I fully support that idea, and I was gonna draw it myself, but then Flint paid me. I was like, okay, I'll take the money. To be fair, paying me is a good way to get me to draw quicker.
I'm gonna
Otherwise,
pay you to draw Braun.
bruh.
He has muscles, don't do it.
And a beard.
I've actually I think I've gotten much better at drawing beards. Not muscles, but beards at least. I just realized we've just been listening to this, like, random band that I found, and, like, now it's just a bunch of recommended tracks from this band, and it's been so chill.
Are y'all like in the Spotify together or something?
No. I'm listening on Spotify. Ollie's avoiding my Spotify, because Ollie hates music.
Fair.
Cole, don't agree with
Yeah.
that.
No, I don't agree with the fact that music is dumb. I like music. Music is poppers.
Music is.
More like cringe.
Bruh.
I don't know why, but adding clothes made this a little looter.
You understand.
Why not add some gems to all her to alter her gold stuff? It takes so long though. Let me Google Egyptian jewelry. Ooh, they use a lot of gold and blue. That's good to know. Gold and greenish blue. That's would be the proper color. I'll change her eye color.
Paul, what you doing right now?
I'm venting about Thor.
What?
The bad movie? Or the good one?
All of it. Basically, it's just like Thor was a boring character, then Ragnarok made him interesting, then the Russo brothers completely invalidated his character growth, and they made him a fat joke.
What?
I actually think Ragnarok butchered his character.
I'm gonna need you to
What?
start from the beginning.
I'm kind of curious what Ollie. I don't disagree with you, but I kind of want to hear your thoughts on that, Ollie.
He went from a god that doesn't understand even basic communication with mortals to making jokes at moments he shouldn't. The last movie was just a combination of that philosophy for his character.
I have not seen Love and Thunder, so I can't really comment on that. Part of me, I'm talking about the Boop right now in Trent server. Part of me kind of wants to watch it just so I can give an opinion on it, but part of me just has heard it's really bad, and I don't know if I want to.
You can watch it for free, might as well, but don't pay for it.
Yeah, that's fair. Starting at the beginning for Coke. Thor 1 and 2. I actually haven't seen Thor 2 either. Wow. Huh.
That also sucks.
That's what I've heard. Thor 1 was kind of cool, but kind of boring. Mostly boring. And then throughout the first 2 phases of the MCU, like Avengers and Age of Ultron, he was just kind of, like Ollie was saying, like he didn't really know how to talk, and that was like his whole character of like, yes, I will throw this teacup on the ground because it's funny, you know?
Yeah.
Ragnarok came and Taika Waititi the director, completely renovated his character, for lack of a better word. For better or for worse, I guess I liked it. Ollie seems to have not liked it, so we'll call that a net zero. But he completely redid his character. And there was the whole spoilers, I guess, for a movie I doubt we're going to see.
I don't think Coco can.
I will know.
Yeah. So his whole thing is he has, the hammer, Mjolnir. The movie starts with him losing Mjolnir, and his whole thing is like, oh no, I don't have any powers without Mjolnir. And then the ghost of his dad comes up and like, bitch, you're not the god of hammers. Just fucking call down the lightning. And he's like, oh, I can still do that? He's like, yes, you dumbass. And so he did. The whole point of that being, oh, I don't need the hammer. Like, it's a safety net or something, and I need to grow up and not need it. And then at the end of the movie, he lost his eye, with famously Odin only has one eye. And with Odin dead, and Thor is now left to become the king, it's like, oh, you're now assuming the visage of the king, with one eye. So the idea...
And Avengers throw that into the trash.
Yeah. So the idea of that was like, cool, Thor is growing up, and he is learning the necessary... He's getting the right habits and learning the right things to become king. And then we go to Infinity War, and the first thing he does in Infinity War is get a new eye.
Oh.
He spends the entire movie looking for a new hammer, which, to be fair, his new hammer is actually like a great axe, which looks fucking sick. But also, it kind of defeats the purpose of that. And then he fails to do what he was building up to the entire, which failure was the point of the movie, so, I can't fault that. And then Endgame kind of teases that, oh, he's mad because he's the one that didn't kill Thanos. He's going to be like this dark vengeance kind of dude. Like, we're going to see like a dark side of Thor we haven't seen yet. And I was like, ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. And then he became fat and depressed. And the entirety of Endgame was, his character in Endgame was a fat joke.
I actually don't think he was just a fat joke, because even when he was at his lowest, they still showed that he was worthy of his hammer.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the one scene I thought kind of that was the words. I think that's what the movie's building up to, and I'm glad he got that moment. But I still think not really letting him do anything up until that point, just like crying and like, I think I wouldn't mind if, showing like the mental strain of all that weight on yourself, going through depression and alcoholism and all that stuff. My problem isn't the fact that they did that. My problem was how much it was played for laughs. How much they made jokes out of it. That was my only problem with it.
Yeah.
Like, I think... And then he ends up going through the same arc he had... As much as I love the I'm So Worthy scene, it's literally just the same arc he had in Ragnarok of trying to find his own worth.
They throw away the interesting parts of characters.
Yeah.
But I was in the gang of not enjoying Ragnarok. Like, I enjoyed the first time, but the movie is so forgettable after the jokes got old.
That was me with Guardians of the Galaxy. I really enjoyed it the first time I watched it. And then I watched it with my dad. No, we watched it together. And then we watched it with my sister to show her, because we were like, this is a really fun movie. And she was like enjoying it, but we were like, oh. Because when you watch it again, it's like you realize most of the film is like the jokes. But then once you know the jokes, it's like it loses the shock value of the scene. And then you're kind of like, oh.
Yeah.
This is all the story that's actually in here.
I'm sorry, what movie was this again?
Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one.
Okay, yeah.
Because I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. I think that's something Marvel does in general.
It's good. It's like a good cinema kind of movie because you watch it once with your friends and you're like, whoa. But then if you try and look a bit deeper, watch it again, then you're like, oh.
I think... Yeah. No, I agree. I think that's why I've been saying... Some people agree with me. I think a lot of people don't, that Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is the better movie because that seems like it actually has, like a plot and development and stuff to it,
I get what you're saying. I didn't enjoy it.
But you don't agree? Okay, that's fair.
But it had like an interesting story in it. There were just a lot of Marvel moments in it that put me off.
Well, that's just Marvel in general. You know how it goes.
Yeah. It's just like they reused a lot of jokes from the first movie, which already had gotten old to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
That one character, the really stoic one.
Drax. I think.
Yes, him.
Right? Yeah.
I think it's him. Yeah.
I think. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, there was so much of the same joke in the movie where he just kind of like laughs at everyone. Yeah. And I was like, this isn't funny. But I really liked the emotional climax at the end. I thought that was really well done. So like compared to the first movie, I think the climax of the second movie was infinitely better. And I enjoyed the first movie's like climax, so it's like the second movie was like, whoa, this was really good.
Yeah.
But the build up to it was just full of
very
like a
long.
lot of, yeah.
Maybe that's it. Like maybe I'm thinking more about the payoff than the build up to it.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't really remember much of the middle part of the movie, so maybe that's validating to what you're trying to say.
Yeah, so for most of the middle part of the movie, I was kind of just in the room while my sister was watching it, and I was kind of like just chilling and vibing.
Yeah.
And I just kind of like kept tuning in, but like a lot of the movie kept losing me, so I kept like kind of going back to what I was doing. So I also wasn't like giving it my full attention, but once it reached like the end part, that's when I was like, yeah. You know what I also didn't like, and this is gonna be super controversial.
Oh god.
Coco's
about to get canceled on our own stream.
I don't like Baby Groot at all.
Oh, no, that's fair.
I really like I really liked Big Groot in the first movie. I found Baby Groot really like annoying.
Yeah. I agree. He's gonna
So-
be teenager Groot in the next one.
So
it just-
okay,
Ugh. I just don't like them.
let me make a point off of that then, if I may.
Mm.
Because it was something I think of earlier, and you just kind of brought up the same point of. I've quoted this point a million times, so if you've heard this before, stop me. Someone on YouTube, Over the Sarcastic Productions, I love them. Red made a point about talking about the MCU, actually, specifically Quicksilver in Age of Ultron, about like twists and stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess for this, we can consider character development to kind of fall into the same category of something you said about like shock value and the humor and stuff.
Yeah.
Is the shock of pretty much what you're saying. The shock of the humor, the shock of the twist will wear off, and if you watch it a second or a third time, it's not going to be there. So whatever you're left. So if that scene is riding on that shock, and the shock is gone, yeah.
Yeah.
So the
You're
point
right,
she was
actually.
making
No.
was, yeah.
You're right about the second movie hitting harder, because when I think about it, if I rewatch the second movie, I would be thinking about Blue Dad the whole time.
Exactly.
And it would hit a lot harder, because it's like, I know how the film ends. I'd be like, Blue Dad.
So that's why I'd argue that that is a good twist.
Yeah, because that's an interesting character moment twist, not like a, haha, this is a joke kind of thing.
Yeah. And kind of leading off of that, the thesis statement she gave was, if the world or the story or whatever in the situation without the twist happening is more interesting than the twist itself, it's a bad twist. For example, the example she gave, again, go back to Quicksilver, was to kind of go back to what I was saying about Thor too, was all of Age of Ultron. I don't know if you saw Age of Ultron. If you didn't, you don't need to. It was like very, very heavily foreshadowing that Hawkeye was gonna die. It's like showing him, like, like before the final battle, he was holding a picture of his kids. He spent so much time with his family and loved ones, showing he had a normal life outside, like death flags all over the place, right? And you finally get to see him. It's like, okay, this is it. We're gonna die, and because like some gunship is coming down, like firing a gun at him, and Quicksilver pushes him out of the way, not carries him, pushes him out of the way, and stands in the bullet fire instead, and looks at Hawkeye and says, "What? Didn't see that coming?" and dies.
Bruh.
Yeah. And the example she gave of like something that could have happened as something that a reason for him to stay was Wanda, at his sister at the end of Infinity War, got snapped. And then think about the angst of one. Now you have this guy with superpowered speed in, desperation, trying to desperately find something to do to fix the world, like running around the world at supersonic speed, trying to fix all these problems to distract himself from the fact that his sister is fucking dead and can't do anything about it. And then the drama when she finally comes back, and oh no, now my twin sister is 5 years younger than me. This feels weird. But now he's just dead.
I don't like Quicksilver. I don't like Quicksilver anyway.
Oh, there you go.
This character is pointless without having Magneto as his dad.
Wait, is Quicksilver the guy from X-Men?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love the actor.
It's a different Quicksilver.
Oh, never mind.
It's the same character, but same origin character. Very, very different characterization.
Never mind then, because I really liked Quicksilver from X-Men. He's such a Nina boy.
They even hint at him. They even hint at Magneto being his dad in the X-Men movie. It's like, oh, you control metal. My mom mentioned she dated a guy like that. And Magneto's like, oh shit.
That's so weird. I found that so weird. Why did I need to know that?
But now you do.
It's just the most interesting part of his character is going against his xenophobic dad.
Didn't they kill him in fucking Dark Phoenix?
Dark Phoenix or the Apocalypse?
Or they better
he
not
was alive in Apocalypse because that was the Sweet Dreams scene. Like he was what everyone refers to as like the only good scene of that movie.
I don't think he was in Dark Phoenix. A lot of people died in Dark Phoenix, but he's not one of them.
You know what's kind of funny though? I liked him a lot
Kinda funny.
until he got more screen time.
Valid, honestly.
Because he was really
when-
cool in the first movie that he was in, and then the more screen time he had, the more I'm like, I don't like your backstory actually, and I don't like your character. The more you talk.
Harsh.
I think because I found it so weird. Because because I like that he was my background gremlin, you know? Like, he's not important in the story, but he's important to me. And then he just leaves. Like, he shows up for 5 minutes and then he leaves. I was like, who's this boy? But then also because they brought up the whole Magneto dad thing, and I was like, that's weird. What? And then I think in the second movie, they made it more clear, and I was like, what? And then in the third movie, I think he might have shown up in the third movie of the reboot. And that's when he had a proper confrontation with Magneto. I think. That's when it got really weird. So yeah, basically, I wish he had less screen time. Because he's really cool. And less screen time means more cool moments. And less bad moments. It was scheduling conflicts from the actor, and his character again was too powerful.
Yeah. I do kind of I did like those X-Men, like the X-Men reboot movies. I thought they were interesting.
I enjoyed them.
But, yeah. Kind of a nice change of pace from the Marvel movies. I know they're technically Marvel movies, but they're more Fox
but it felt
movies.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also
Which
like
I am
what's his name? What's the guy that plays Xavier?
Deadpool? No. James McAvoy?
Yeah, I love him.
Dude, he was so good in Split.
Bro, I
That was
hate
different.
Split just because of like the whole psychology behind everything. But
Because it's disturbing
so
or because it's not
good.
accurate?
because it's very inaccurate.
Okay, that's fair.
But Anya
I
Taylor-Joy.
didn't really go in expecting accuracy, but
No,
sorry.
but the actors in it were great. You're right. They didn't, and he did so, bro. He did so
Bro.
good. Like, even if I'm like, this depiction of dissociative identity is a bit, but his dissociative identities were really, really well portrayed by him.
Yeah.
Like, not
Okay.
accurately portrayed, but like, bro, he
But he
seemed
did
like
good with what
different.
he had.
He was like different people. I literally could not tell.
He's a good actor, yeah.
He's a
What
good
were you saying about
actor.
Anya Taylor-Joy?
Oh, she was also really good.
No, I thought you were gonna say she was hot.
I mean, that too.
Cool. Dude, have you seen The Menu?
No, I haven't, and I need to.
Dude, it's so good. It's
I
so good.
need to. I feel like anything she's in ends up being like something that I would like in some way, somehow.
What about the Mega Bloks movie?
No, I haven't seen that. I don't know what that is. Is she in that?
Trying to.
Cole, she
What
was
the heck?
Peach in the Mario movie.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
That was insane, though.
I just remember hearing about some random fucking movie. I think it was like what was it? It was maybe it wasn't Mega Bloks, but it was like some off-brand Lego trying to capitalize on like the hype of the Mega Bloks movie. I swear she was in
I
it. Maybe
think I
I'm
know
thinking
what you're
someone else.
talking about.
But they made it like an isekai, which I guess Lego movie is also technically an isekai, but that's neither here nor there. Very loose definition of isekai.
Let's not
I
get into
swear it
definitions
was
of
her.
isekai.
I swear it was her, but maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
I think I've seen her in... I haven't seen all of her things yet, but I really like Queen's Gambit. I think was the first one that I actually know she was in, because I didn't know she was the girl in Split until way later. But that would have been my first.
Yeah, fair.
And then Emma. She was really good in Emma.
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 I don't know who Emma is.
It's a Regency movie based on Emma, the Jane Austen book.
Jane Austen.
Jane Austen. Also, the second best adaptation of Emma, the Jane Austen book, next to Clueless.
What?
Clueless, the best depiction of Emma, the Jane Austen book.
I don't know enough about that, but I'm happy for you.
It's like Legally Blonde, but not.
I thought you were about to say League of Legends. I was about to.
Absolutely not.
Actually, never mind. I don't know how well that movie aged.
What?
Well,
I don't know its name in English, but it's a movie where two black guys dress up as two white girls.
oh, two white girls? Or no, white girls. I think it's just
White
called
girls,
White Girls.
yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's quite the literal name.
White chicks. White chicks.
White
White.
chicks, yeah. Oh my god, you know what?
That movie is huge in Brazil, by the way.
Bruh.
Here, let's check this out. Top article. Is the Wyan Brothers movies White Chicks problematic? Let's see what the internet tells us to think.
That movie is fucking huge here, bro.
It's huge here too. I've never seen it, but I know
Me
it's.
too.
I
I've
know
also
it's
never
huge
seen
here.
it. I don't think it's huge here, but Richard Ayade kept hyping it up. But it was as a
Okay, I'm not reading
joke.
this fucking article.
Like,
So
is it a
what's
good
like?
movie? No. Is it a funny movie? It was when I watched it years ago.
Bruh.
It
It's
was
not
not
a
a good
good
movie,
movie.
says Flint. Thank you, Flint.
Thanks, Lynn. I can't believe Richard Ayade lied to me. That's so like him.
I think I've seen like images of it, and I think the makeup just looks so uncanny valley. It makes me not want to watch
Yeah, it weirds me out. It looks like mannequins.
it. Yeah.
It might not be a me movie. I don't
Might
think
not.
it's a Coco movie, you guys.
Yeah.
Of course, it's not a fucking Coco movie. It's about two black guys dressing up as two white chicks and blending in. And
also cops.
Terry Crews is in there, and he wants to fuck one of the guys dressed as chicks.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Terry Crews gets into one of them.
Gets into what?
Gets into
No,
one
it's
of
not-
them?
No, he's like, ooh, I'm into this girl
Oh. I
who's
think you meant literally.
who's the protagonist at Skies. So they go on dates and stuff. But then Terry Crews wants to bang him and do like no.
No.
I like how the character is just Terry Crews.
I mean that's why he plays in every movie he's in. His
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
characters.
Yeah, he's kind of got like the Will Smith thing, but
Yeah. But the Terry Crews
Arguably-
thing.
I mean Will Smith has range in some movies.
He was good in
He
that
does.
movie, A Wonderful
He's a-
Life.
Yeah.
Pursuit of Happiness. Pursuit
Pursuit of
Happiness.
Happiness. I was close.
I don't know why my Coco translator picked up on that, but I'm glad it did.
I'm glad
Playmobil
you
the
got
movie.
that from it.
Playmobil
Yeah,
the
that movie made me cry. Bro.
Yes. Playmobil the movie made you cry.
That movie made me cry.
All right, you heard it here first. Playmobil the movie made Coco cry.
Yeah, Playmobil made me cry.
Starring Anya Taylor-Joy
I
and Adam
I al-
Lambert. What?
What?
I also fucking love I Am Legend and
I Am Legend is good.
Men in Black. Those movies are great.
Oh, Men
I
in
keep
Black
hearing-
is like, bro, that makes.
I keep hearing I Am Legend is like so different from the book. I haven't read the book, but I kind of want to.
We
I
were
didn't
gonna
even
do
know
that
it.
for book club, but we ended up moving it because I convinced everyone to read Howl.
Wow.
I didn't even know it was a book, honestly.
Yeah, it's not as a book, and the movie.
Apparently,
like,
it's very different from the movie.
Yeah. I watched the original. I think I watched the original cut of the movie somehow. I don't know how I did that, but where it ends really, really sad.
As opposed to the way it ended?
No, as opposed to the other version of the movie. The alternate ending. Yeah.
What's the alternate ending?
Yeah, so
There's a DVD ending where he doesn't die.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't see that one. I saw the one where he does die. Then I liked it because I was like, well, now I get to be with his puppy.
Yeah.
Bro.
But the puppy doesn't die either?
No, the puppy doesn't die. He doesn't die in either ending. He goes with the lady in the ending where he
The
does
puppy?
die. Yeah.
What?
The dog.
The dog
The
dies.
German Shepherd. The German Shepherd fucking died, dude.
Did I gaslight myself to not
I
think
think
that
he did. It was really sad.
Yeah. We
It was
we
like-
don't see it happen. Like, it pans away from the dog as it happens.
It's
So,
so
like, it got bit by a
bro,
zombie.
it's so sad.
Yeah.
That scene made me
It's-
cry.
So he's like, do I don't know if I want to spoil it / talk about it. No, it's sad, dude. Like, I never have ever like cried at, like, movies and shows. A few things have gotten me, and that scene got me as a kid. It's like, oh, that dog did
It's just
nothing
such
wrong.
it's a really good, like, it's not a good scene, but like it's a really well acted scene, I think. I think that's another
Yeah.
moment that I like from him.
Yeah, like Will Smith can act when he has a good
He can.
script. This is the thing.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I just
When he's not
forgot.
just playing like the Will Smith like typecasted character. I really like he's really fun.
Yeah,
Like after
that's-
Men in Black, he kind of got typecasted as the guy from Men in Black.
I would say that's less Men in Black and more Fresh Prince.
Do you think?
Because he literally played himself in that show.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
And that's people knew him as Will, or whatever his last name was in the show, but basically, yeah.
Mm.
And pretty much every comedy character has just been Will from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in wacky scenarios. Will from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air becomes a secret agent. Will from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air becomes an assassin, I guess. I don't know.
You know what I liked about
What'd you like about?
Men in Black?
What'd you like about Men in Black?
So like
The Star Wars reference.
what? No.
There's a Star Wars reference that I like.
All right.
Anyway, I like how when he first discovers the, whole alien thing, they really take their time with that scene and they show him like really take it in. I like that. I like that bit.
That's good.
It was nice because it's like I feel like if the movie came out nowadays, they'd like cut. You know?
Oh,
Straight
yeah,
from him
like-
discovering to like now he's in the building. Now he's taking the
Yeah, I
test.
gotcha.
Now, like, but they really
Yeah,
took
yeah.
their time with like a lot. There's a lot of moments in the Men in Black movies where they just kind of like sit down and like talk and just take a breather, and it's nice. It's nice for a
Yeah,
movie
I agree.
that could be very fast paced and where things happen very quickly, and it's an action movie, but
Yeah.
it's very sentimental.
I think I've seen a lot of people talking about like the slap from however long ago that was, and the slap.
Slap.
Yeah. And I think the more I think about it is like that dude's
Why did
probably
that
been under
blow up, bro?
that dude's probably been under like constant pressure ever since he was a teenager in Fresh Prince, or however old he was in Fresh Prince. And it's not to say that excuses what he did, but it's also like, damn.
It's also like, why did they... What is it with Hollywood taking up so much attention from people over something like that?
What do you mean? Like blowing up the slap?
Yeah, when there's like so many worse things in Hollywood that they just kind of brush under.
Well, that's probably why.
Yeah, that's true.
I think most of the
It's like, I'm sorry, but out of everything in Hollywood, not that that's not, something like,
Yeah.
and also, this is just coming from someone that works in a school, but fuck Hollywood for making that blow up. because all the kids saw that shit. And they were like, what if I slap someone? What if, like, I don't know what they were, if they were thinking that, oh, this is a good thing to show that, you know, people can do this or people get repercussions. Like, no one's gonna be thinking about that if they're like 13. They're just gonna be thinking about slapping people.
Yeah.
So I don't,
because
this has got nothing to do with Will Smith. This is more just like
in general,
stupid TV.
Well, to be
Chris-
fair, I think
Chris Rock released a whole ass special joking the shit out of Will Smith afterward, and I recommend watching it.
damn. I heard about that. I do think on top of what Saturn's saying, I think the simplest answer for going back to what you said about why they blow it up and not everything else, it was on live TV, dude. Like, everyone saw it. Like, people were watching that, people were recording it. It was all of people can post it on Twitter. I think like all the other shitty stuff that happens in Hollywood that I'm not gonna say everyone, but a lot of people know is going on. Like, it's easy to just say, you know, he said, she said. It's just kind of, you can't prove that it actually happened. No one was there to see it happen.
You're right.
You get called a bigot if you think, you know, stuff like that. This is like something. One, it's a good distraction, but two, everyone saw it.
Yeah.
If you didn't live, you saw it on Twitter or Facebook or Reddit or MySpace within a day, everyone saw it.
Well, that's the thing. I think this is coming from someone that doesn't follow like celebrity shit. So for me, right, I'm just kind of vibing. And then I come into work the next day and everyone's talking about this and it's like, what? How?
Yeah.
Why is this
think
like
it's
the topic of discussion for the day? But not even the day. It was like for a whole week because then the kids started to replicate it and they were talking about it. And it's like,
Oh no.
yeah, now we have to like shut this down.
Yeah, it's just people get swept up in sensation is all it is. Like, oh, everyone's talking about this, I want to be a part of the conversation, so I'm gonna look this up and I'm gonna have my own opinion about it. Like we're doing now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you're part of the problem, Coco.
No.
I just like the memes. Did you see the Disco Elysium version of the Father's Lab?
Dog.
If you didn't, I'll be happy to post it.
No.
Damn.
I'm traumatized from it just because of like having to deal with like tens of kids.
A whole 10.
A whole 10. All 10 of them. I think it's just anything that happens. Normally, like, I've lived my life being like, I don't care about this.
Yeah.
None of this is affecting me. And now I'm like, no, it is affecting me. Because I have impressionable children. They're stupid. They listen to everything. How quickly did they forget about it, though? They still talk about it today! Not as frequently, though. But it's like, occasionally someone will mention it. I'm like, what are you doing? And then they'll talk about everything that goes on in TikTok.
Yeah. You not a TikToker?
No,
You don't talk to Tik?
I don't talk Tik. And it's not even like I don't have a problem with TikTok. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I know,
I know.
if I like, I'm already like addicted to Twitter. Did you guys hear about this?
You don't follow me on
Gossip.
Twitter? Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if this is going to be a thing in America or if this is just in England, but there's a bill that might be going around that's like they might make phones illegal for teenagers. Smartphones.
I bet you're excited about that.
Oh, bruh. As much as I don't like kids with like, you know, smartphones.
I don't like kids, dog.
No.
Clipped, posted, cancelled. Sorry, please continue.
Bruh. I don't necessarily agree with that.
With no phones for kids or teenagers
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
I think calling it evil is dramatic, but I think it's a necessary evil, just because.
Like, are kids
Like-
super addicted in a negative way to their phones? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
but it's also like it's how you say, hey, can someone come pick me up?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I don't think a 10-year-old should be glued to an iPad screen the whole day.
Oh, absolutely.
I say as I stay glued into the computer screen all day. But
No, I agree. I think, like,
Agreed.
for me, like, I grew up in a no internet household until I turned, like, 14 or 15. So
Yeah.
I never really lived the addicted to the internet lifestyle. But I was also incredibly sheltered because of that, and I knew nothing about the world. When I turned like 14, it was like everything opened up to me. I don't think kids should live like so suppressed like that.
There's this girl I used to work with at the ice rink. She was same age as me, same grade as me, and worked there throughout most of high school and all of college and a little bit after college, and she was there for most of it. I think in the last couple of years of our time working together, she finally was allowed to get a cell phone.
Oh my god. No way.
Mm-hmm. She'd been taking her dad or mom's phone to work up until that point, just so she can say, just if she needed to be picked up. Because I don't think she had a car either. Which I know is not as big of a thing in England, but it's kind of a big deal here. If you don't have public transit worth a shit.
Well, yeah, because like over here, if you don't have like a way to travel on the bus, like if you don't have money for the bus or a bus pass or anything, I think that's the equivalent of not having a car. And
yeah,
you need that kind of independence, because like for kids here, like you don't need a car, but you need to be able to travel around like by yourself on public transport. Otherwise, what can you do? Where can you go? I mean, you can walk to a lot of places here, but like you're still super restricted.
I think
that's not fair.
That is one thing I'm kind of jealous of England, for I guess Europe as a whole, for, is we don't really have any kind of public transportation here.
That's because of like the airport's doing that, right?
It may have been. I remember hearing someone talking about it, about like it was probably, I think, sometime after World War II. I think Eisenhower did a whole like the interstate system where he made these giant highways that connected the entire country to each other.
Wait, that was a plot point in Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
It was.
Was it?
I haven't actually seen the movie.
Oh, what?
You're
It's a
missing
really
out.
good movie, Cole.
I've heard that it is. I just haven't got. There's a lot of really good movies I haven't seen.
Have you seen Spy Kids?
Yes, I've seen Spy Kids.
Okay, you're fine. You don't have to see anything else then.
I wouldn't mind watching.
How do you go from Roger Rabbit to Spy Kids? Those are not connected in the slightest.
No, because we're talking about good movies. That's all that we needed.
Spy Kids sucks, bro.
Shut up!
It aged like milk.
I watched it recently. Like a
Spy
year
Kids
ago.
was never good. It's always been cheesy and trash, and I love it.
Yeah. Also, it's good.
Alright, let's not get too crazy.
Cole!
I love the movie. I can't. Well, good is subjective.
What about the second movie?
Good is not subjective. My opinion is objective.
Shut up! You don't have opinions.
Yeah. What about the second movie? Shit, I haven't watched any of those movies since I was a kid, dude.
The second one is the one where they talk about like how the guy made all those creations, but then the creations started to like take over him, and he was like, what if God stays in heaven because he too fears what he's created? And it's like, that's so deep.
Good old Jeff Goldblum.
That's not Jeff Goldblum.
It is.
It was Steve Buscemi.
This is you idiot.
They look the same.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. What?
It's because they have similar vibes.
These hacking
Do they?
Caucasians, these hacking Caucasians look all the same.
Steve
bro.
Bloom isn't white.
It's not even. Bruh.
Or fucking who was it?
They were in a movie together, weren't they?
I said Steve Buscemi and Orlando Bloom, and it came out as Steve Bloom, who is
Steve Bloom.
a real person that is neither of those people. Is it Orlando Bloom? Is that who we were talking about?
No, Orlando Bloom is the guy from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes, I know that. Who's the? No, it was
Jeff
Antonio
Goldblum.
Banderas. Jeff Goldblum. I got so mixed up. I'm so sorry.
He just made up a whole person.
I made up a whole person who already exists.
That's a talent.
Oh, Jeff Goldblum is. I guess he is white. He's
Oh, is he?
he's Russian.
Oh,
No, here we go. Racially and ethnically Middle Eastern.
There we go. I knew it.
So he's born in Russia, but
I was like, totally
Middle Eastern
different.
ethnicity.
No, I
There
do
you
get where Ollie was coming from. Not in that they're similar in any sort of way, but like their vibe kind of feels a bit similar.
I guess.
I don't know what it is.
I
Maybe they
guess.
were in a movie together. Maybe that's it. Were they?
I just went on a stream of consciousness of like some, I guess, middle-aged at the time actors from my childhood. So Steve Buscemi, Jeff Goldblum, Antonio Banderas, and
Yeah,
I guess
you're
Steve
kind of
Bloom.
like Steve Bloom.
He's a fucking voice actor. Anyway,
Oh. They do kind of blend together a bit.
Scorpion.
Alan Rickman. I wouldn't put Alan Rickman in that group. I think
yeah,
I think they're a bit-
Alan Rickman and
they're a
Tom
bit
Hanks- I think
older.
they're distinct. I think they're distinct enough to not.
Alan Rickman
Yeah.
and Tom Hanks, I would class them as like a lot older of a generation than these guys. I mean, not in terms of age, but more in terms of like the movies that I remember them from, probably.
That's fair. I mean, Tom Hanks is still out here making movies, but I think he was really big in like the 90s.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I guess
His
he's
is
gonna
more
be
of a
in some,
90s. And the others are
yeah.
more of like a 2000s.
like Forrest Gump, Castaway, Toy Story.
Yeah. I think like
Yeah.
the most recent one I'd seen of his was Toy Story.
Tom Hanks and Tim Allen is fair. They were in Toy Story together, and they have very similar names. Wait, Tim Allen was Buzz, right?
Bro, if you told me Tim Allen, I would literally
Was.
just think Tom Hanks.
Well, they co-starred in Toy Story together.
I would not be able to distinguish them because Tim Allen makes me think of Tom Hanks. I literally cannot picture what Tim Allen looks like anymore.
He looks like Santa Claus.
Never mind. I don't know what Tom Hanks looks like. I'm thinking of Tim Allen.
Bruh.
Tom Hanks has a very circular face.
I was like, why did Cole list every movie except for Santa Claus? That's like the main movie. I'm
Oh my
very
god.
sorry. I
You
don't know
are.
any of these actors.
Man.
One of my coworkers took a stab at me yesterday because I was like,
What? Oh.
I don't
Knife crimes! Knife crimes!
Because I was like, I can't tell the difference between all the teachers in like this department. And she was like, that's just you. I was like, what? It's like, you're just like
Damn.
this. It's like that, coupled with the pinning me to the wall thing. I feel like everyone's on one.
My feet are fucking cold.
Aw, where's some socks?
Yeah, they're all the way over there. Fuck me. I think I got D&D prep ready for tonight. I feel like I'm forgetting something and I don't know what, and it makes me nervous.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I feel like I'm just like cleaning things up ever so slightly, but I'm not actually doing anything. I haven't like rendered, but I kind of like what it looks like, so that's why I don't really want to render. You know what I mean?
It's cute. I think it's cute.
Yeah, I like the vibe.
I've just been drawing Pochita this whole time because I'm done drawing.
Are you bruh?
Look how cute he is.
I didn't like Pochita's design at the start.
But then you heard his voice and you're like, oh, that's cute.
I should let the dogs out. I'll be right back.
Even like hearing his voice, I wasn't a huge fan of him. I think because like the first interaction you see him, I don't. He felt less like a dog and more like an anime mascot thing. You know what I mean? So I was like, ugh, whatever.
I mean, he doesn't have a huge role in the story anyway. You know,
No,
like
but then
he's gone in episode 1.
Every time you see him after that, he does act like a dog. Like I think when a mascot character like shows like that kind of mascot-y sentience, that's why I'm like, ugh, roll my eyes. But there's that nice moment where like Denji's talking about how, you know, if something happens to me, like, I want you to take over my body because I want you to live a good life, because I don't want you to live a bad life like mine or suffer for my mistakes. And it's like, it's a sad moment for him, right? But like, is it Pochita?
Yeah.
Pochita is like, you know, just like super happy about everything because he's just like happy to be in his company, you know, like a dog. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just like, he's just happy. And it's really sweet.
Yeah. Like Denji said himself that he regrets that he regrets that he was wishing for a better life, even though he already had a best friend.
But he never disrespected Pochita. He always treated Pochita with respect.
Even though it's a stinky devil, chainsaw devil.
Bruh.
How many
This is
people are
another
scared
reason
of-
why I'm like, shut the fuck up to that, like, guy with his hair tied up. Like,
Aki.
I get that devils killed your entire family or whatever, but, like, we were introduced to the show through Denji, and I'm sorry, but the humans sucked, and they were really mean to him. So, and then he had Pochita, and Pochita was great, and that's like his reason for living. So like, of course he cares about devils, or like, you know, treats them with respect, because some of them were nicer than the humans.
Yeah, he straight up says, if a devil treats me right, I'm literally gonna be their friend.
Exactly, and it's like, of course he's gonna think that, so whatever. Stupid. And every time he brings up the whole, and again, I know it's about, you know, his character's gone through his own trauma and blah, 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 blah. But like, when he was talking about how like, it's stupid that your big wish is to just, you know, have the good life. But it's like, bro, Denji lived in like absolute garbage, bro.
Yeah, Denji straight up says, I would die to protect his lifestyle I just earned.
It's not even a good life. It's just like basic human necessities.
I do like that when he's fighting that leech devil. He's like, you guys all have your fucking stupid dreams.
I know!
My family
And I'm
died,
like,
shit.
Denji, you know what? That's so true. Like, you live your life. You live your simple boy life. And you're like, need to touch boobies. And whatever. It's like, I'm not even gonna be mad, bro. Like, that boy. That boy's got nothing, bro.
He earned some boobies.
And it's like, the thing is, he's not going around asking women about that, you know?
He's actually very respectful.
He is actually very respectful. I was like genuinely worried that he was gonna be really annoying.
Like we were talking about it when you passed out, but people were saying, "Ooh, I thought Denji was going to be a Coco repellent character." I was like, "No, I think Denji and Date are very different characters."
Bro, no, they're nowhere alike.
But people were comparing them. I was like, "No, Denji is not a pervert."
Yeah, Denji's like, he has like perverse thoughts, but they're not like.
Flint put it in a nice way. I think they said Date is a pervert with a soft side. Denji is a softie with a pervert side.
Yeah, that's it. It's like even though he thinks about it quite often, it feels more like someone that has just literally never experienced anything, you know? And he's just so like
he's desperate to experience stuff he never got to experience in his life.
Exactly. And it's like he's young. He's like, of course he's gonna be like, you know, those are like normal thoughts to have. That's fine.
And he has an older lady hacking, manipulating into pretending to be into him. So he does what she tells him to.
Yeah, there's also
Can I
that.
come back to you guys talking about anime?
I'm
Chainsaw
sorry,
Man,
Paul.
bro. It's about a guy who has chainsaw arms and a chainsaw head.
I haven't actually seen it. I heard it was good though.
I watched a little bit of it yesterday. And apparently everyone was like, I'm gonna hate it because I'm gonna hate the main boy.
And then she loved him, man.
I love him so much, bro.
Aww.
But yeah, Date and Denji.
Yeah, Date, the thing is, like, Sam's right, like, Date is way more wise, but because of that, I hold it against him a lot more. Because he's an older character.
He also has a position of power.
He has a position of power in a lot of situations. Like, one, he's also he's a police officer. He has the upper hand in a lot of these situations. And... But he's just annoying.
Fair enough.
It's like I said, being evil is not as bad of a crime as being annoying.
For real, though. Like,
Because,
that's
like,
the other guy.
Like, Date will look at someone and say, "Ooh, this lady has wide hips." Denji would literally never do that.
He would never say that, bro.
Like, he would look, but would he say
He would
that
probably say,
out loud?
he would say, "Wow, one day, I want to have a pair of wide hips." I don't
think he would want wide hips. But
I was trying to find a way to say in a woman, but I didn't know how to word it.
One day I hope I have a woman like that. Easy.
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, so I'm glad I was right, because if Denji was a pervert character, I would never have complied with watching this with you.
Yeah, because you know, it would have just been I would have just been like annoyed, and that would have been annoying to like have to sit through.
Yeah.
Because none of us would be enjoying ourselves. Bro, no one understands what I like. Everyone has the wrong opinion. Like, everyone doesn't get what a Nuna boy is to me. And no one understands.
I don't.
Honestly, I think low key, I think I'm the best one to guess your taste. Though you keep surprising me every time you enjoy a shonen.
I think so too. I think
watch
you
Demon
and
Slayer.
Flint probably have my taste best understood. And I know this because Flint doesn't really recommend me things that often, but whenever they do recommend me something, I usually end up really liking it. If I listed all the conditions of a Nuna boy, it would contradict itself eventually.
I do think Salon has the wrong idea of your taste, though.
I think so, yeah. I think because for Selene, and I think this happens with a lot of people, they'll see something that I do really like, and they might pick the things that they like out of it, and start to associate the things that I like with the things that they like out of the things that we both like out of it, if that makes sense.
That was a lot of likes.
Okay, so it's like if we watch a movie and we both like the movie, and maybe we watch another movie and we both like the movie,
Like,
then there might be different things we like about the movie. And this can also relate to a character. There might be different things we like about a character, but we both like the character. But then they'll be under the impression that I like the character for X reasons, but I like them for Y reasons, right? And then they'll start to think, oh, well, clearly I like this character for X reasons. And then they'll start to recommend me things that have X characteristics in them. And I'm like, that's okay. But it doesn't have Y characteristics. Or maybe they do have Y characteristics because it's a comorbid kind of symptom with a character, right? But that doesn't always occur in that type of character. So sometimes it's like they don't have the Y personalities. And I'm like, I don't like this character actually. Or the opposite. They might think I dislike a character because we both dislike the same character. And they tend to have these types of traits. But I dislike them for a specific type of trait. And then they think that I dislike all the characters that have all those other traits, but I don't actually dislike that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
yeah.
Your tastes align, but not for the same reasons.
Yes, exactly. I feel like I like a lot of things that people like, but I don't like it for the same reason as people.
Understandable.
We're all different people. I take that to heart. Like, I think that everyone can like something if they find something to like about it. So I don't necessarily like to assume that people will dislike something.
That's fair.
But there's a lot of varying factors about someone liking something, too. Like how it's presented and how it's consumed and all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. It's like if you force someone to watch something that they're a bit hesitant on, you could end up pushing them further away from it. It's kind of like there's something called performance. What's the word?
Performance
I forget. Performance anxiety. Yeah. Kind of. I think that's it, but I don't know the actual word for it. But think of performance anxiety. So there's something in psychology where if you're really good at something and you're put in a situation where you experience a high level of anxiety, like you're made to do it in front of other people, you will do exceptionally better in it than when you would do it like by yourself. But if you're not that good in it, like maybe you're just okay in it, but you're not like good, then if you're experiencing a level of anxiety, but then you do it in front of other people, then you'll do even worse than you would do on your own. What is this in relation to?
Chainsaw Man and you enjoying it.
Yeah, so the way you experience something and how you like are presented with it, they can kind of really change how you end up liking it. Because people are very fickle.
Equal.
Yeah. I think the memories you attach to something are even more important than the actual thing that you're consuming. It's like if you watch something with like a group of friends and you have a good time, it doesn't matter what you're watching. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to remember it really well.
I think the only situation I do not enjoy watching something is watching something just to shit on. Like I don't really take enjoyment out of that.
Yeah, me too.
No, that you're a liar.
What are you talking about?
Most things you watch with Boop is for the sake to shit on it.
That's not true.
Well, why are you watching Danganronpa then?
I like Danganronpa.
The anime?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't watch it if I didn't like it.
I thought you guys just had fun shitting on it.
Well, I have fun, like, shit-talking it, but I like it. I wouldn't watch it if I didn't like it.
Fair enough.
That's another one that I get annoyed at when people are like, it's terrible, it's the worst thing ever, because it's like, well, I actually enjoyed it. I might enjoy it for, like, different reasons than it was intended, but I do actually enjoy it.
Well, you can still enjoy something and think it's bad. Like, those are not mutually exclusive.
Yes, I'm not watching it to shit on it.
Alright, fair enough. I suppose I got the wrong idea.
Oh my god, Cole's turned into a cat. Or a dog.
What?
Cole's turned into a dog.
It's a rat dog.
A square is a rectangle.
Hey,
and a
Fletcher, my dog's not a
rectangle's
rat.
square.
Sorry, that was delayed. I was trying to type something up and also parse what you said at the same time.
You're applying the lights, the lighting. Why are you so far away?
What are you talking about?
You're applying the lights to the hand and skin. I'm watching.
I am. I'm also just trying to like fix whatever's going on here. That's not telling me exactly what's going on here, actually. That's great. I love that. But yeah, basically, let people experience what they want to experience, even if you're like, I don't know if they'll like that. But if you generally think that they're not gonna like it, then you can be like, I don't want to watch this with you though. You do it.
That's fair.
Because I would definitely be like that. I'd be like, you watch it yourself. Because you might enjoy it, but I'm not gonna enjoy it.
No, that's fair. It's player.
Yeah.
I do feel like I need to get better about telling people no about certain things. But yeah, it happens.
Tell people no, Cole.
No.
Bro, what the fuck?
Been practicing.
Umineko, more like bad.
Bruh. That's me at anyone that's like getting into Fa'amoru and then like slowly loses interest, and I'm like, cool.
Damn. So Coco, we're gonna watch more Demon Slayer.
Bruh.
I'm pretty sure Coco DM'd me, hey, can you watch Demon Slayer with Cole in my stead? I was like, yeah, sure.
No, he didn't.
Yes, you did!
No, he didn't.
Because Demon Slayer was too much of a shonen for you.
Did I actually tell you to watch it with Cole?
Yeah.
Oh. See, Cole, I wanted you to have company.
You pawned me off.
I'm such a good friend.
You pawned me off.
Because you were under the
considerate.
impression Demon Slayer was like 12 episodes, but now it's getting its
Yeah,
fourth
no,
season
yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
I thought it was like really short. Because people were like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, really self-contained, and I was like, whoa, but it's self-contained for a shonen.
It has 150 manga chapters and a fourth season coming out right now, and they're not even halfway.
Oh my gosh. I thought it was over. I thought it was finished, but the manga was finished, isn't it? Not the...
Yeah, the manga is finished.
Oh my gosh.
And I hate the ending.
Yeah, I think the main character in the manga is also like not really someone I could get attached to.
He doesn't feel like a character most of the time.
Yeah, he just felt... Yeah.
I was gonna say the one thing I remember about the show, I thought the animation was really pretty. That's all.
Oh, the animation was beautiful, bro.
But I don't really.
It's the Ufotable studio, bro. They make so much anime.
Oh,
It's
shit,
very
look at
pretty, definitely. Very creative, like war effect styles, like different elemental effect styles. Shut up.
them. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I thought the snow looked really good too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The environment's really pretty.
I don't know, I think
makes it look like.
yeah, isn't Attack on Titan getting its final season right now or something, or is it already over?
They're getting the part 4 of the final season.
Part 4 of the final season. God dang. Wow. Okay. I watched season 1, thought it was pretty cool. Watched season 2, was completely lost, did not watch farther. That is my experience with Attack on Titan. I love season 1. I thought season 1 was awesome.
But yeah, I'm just kind of, I'm really glad. I really like Denji as a character. Cause like in Demon Slayer, I wouldn't say I dislike the main character, but I just have like a very hard time attaching to them.
You don't dislike the main character, you just wish they would die.
No. It's just like they don't feel very real.
It didn't even get to the pervert character of Demon Slayer. I'm pretty sure that's where you were gonna call it quits.
You know what's sad? I was really looking forward to that character. Just because like their design was so my type.
But then he keeps thirsting over the protect sister who is like 12 or something.
Ew. That's so sad, bro. I think I saved myself the trauma. I wouldn't be able to get over it. Like the MC of Demon Slayer, he's my type of dude. See, that's fair. For me, I need my Nuna boys to have a bit of spice.
If Tanjiro was a spice, he would be flour.
Harsh.
He's soft. He's just like... I think when it comes to sibling storylines in particular, he would be garlic.
You
the
wish.
ultimate spice. Because I have like that kind of sibling relationship that I really like respect. I need like that care, but I also need like the you know the silliness of a sibling dynamic.
Yeah.
Like siblings aren't nice to each other all the time, no matter how much they care about each other. It's just like you know how you treat your parents. Like you're not like this perfect like TV ad of a family. That's what it felt like with those two. Like they felt like too perfect of siblings. It didn't feel very real to me. Not that siblings can't be like that, because I think there are a lot of siblings that are like just really, really kind and sweet to each other. But I like the messier ones.
Then you're gonna enjoy Denji and Power because they might as well be siblings at one point.
Whole family's slaughtered. They're too perfect.
Well, yeah, but for how long does he mourn his family? Like 2 minutes?
Yeah, like unless it's like his little sister, the other family don't really get much. We don't really get to see much of them. I did think it was sweet that we got like, you know, more characters who are just like who care about their siblings. That's very sweet. But I think that is just a general thing in Japan. There is more of a focus on siblings and parents because parents tend to leave their kids at home and they tend to like have their siblings take care of each other more. That's what I heard, at least. I don't know where I heard it from, but it kind of explains a little bit more about the difference in focus of a parent and child relationship in American media and a sibling relationship in Japanese media. Not to say the other sibling relationship from other media in Japan, you know. We're not talking about that one.
Pepper, what are you doing?
And this is like mostly in relation to like the Papa Nier versus Brother Nier thing in Nier, like why they actually made Papa Nier.
Because the West prefers that kind of relationship.
Yeah, because it's more commonly portrayed. And it is kind of true.
Dude, I'm sorry, this is not related, but Coco, can I show you something?
Yes.
So I've been working on. Oh,
Nani and Lilo are great. Nani and Leo are like literally my favorite siblings in any media.
So I've been working on this map
Yes.
for D&D tonight. Ollie, you're gonna see this in like an hour, so I'm not gonna show you. Like, look, I've been trying to like mess with like lighting and shadow effects and stuff. Look at them. Also, not talk about anything that's on the screen.
Ooh. I like that.
Yeah. It's like it used to be like. It used to be. It still is like you see that like one shadow in the middle of the map. That kind of fades out. So normally what happens in the system is that shadow just goes all the way to the edge of the screen because that's how lighting works. Because it's not so much a shadow as it is blocking vision. But I found a way to cheese it to make it actually like fade like a shadow. It's very annoying. But when you get it to work, it's so cool.
It looks really, really sick.
Yeah.
I want to play a game on Foundry.
Dude, bet.
Join us right now. You have 1 hour to make a character.
You can watch it if you want.
If I don't die.
I do want
to.
I've been talking to Beats about being a guest character at some point. I would be down to have you as a guest character too. The one time I had a guest character, he turned into a full-fledged member of the party, so I can't do that again unless you want to. But
I wish.
Yeah, no, I know you have your own thing to do, and also you're British.
I have my sleep to do. That's really it. That's mostly it. I just need to sleep.
Just simply transfer to America.
I mean, we can probably play on a Saturday way earlier than we usually do.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's 2 hours earlier on a Saturday, would be good enough for Coco, I think.
I'd be cool with that.
Definitely.
Because we usually play on midnight for you, Coco. So starting at like 10 p.m. maybe will work.
Yeah, just because that's been the only time that has worked. Because at the time we had Beats game going, that was on Hey, it is now, and now I'm like splitting weekends with Mickey. Well, I guess Ollie for a moment. So yeah, starting at midnight's basically the only time that worked for this game. But I think we're opening up a bit more now, so I can't speak for everyone else, but I would be probably available to do some. My only thing is I like having D&D like after work on a Friday. Like it just feels good. But that's something I can get over to get you to play. If you want.
I do. But we'd have to work out scheduling, probably. I think something that works for everyone.
It's normally a surprise when guest people come in, but it's gonna be like, hey guys, can we just swap to Saturday for no particular reason? So, well, not gonna be a surprise there.
Just make up an excuse like, ooh, I have an appointment Friday. It's like, oh shit, I guess we gotta reschedule.
Well, now you're gonna know when I do it, Ollie. But I think it feels weird to be proud of like being a good like white liar, but I think if I use it for good, it's okay. Like about the whole thing with like Mickey's and Bronze one shot. Thought I kept that secret pretty well.
I lie as easily as I breathe.
Bruh. I can't believe Cole is actually the biggest deceptor of the group. No one would ever suspect.
Yeah. I got high deception IRL. No, specifically for that, because Mickey and I have been planning Bronze One Shot for a couple of weeks before we finally did it. And in the lead up to it, Mickey was saying all this stuff. I was like, you're really trying to heavily hint that this is what's going on. And I still try to do my best to play it off as like, I got no idea what's going on. Like I was like reacting with shock to everything. Like I didn't like some of these weren't actually my idea. The Tippy thing was not. Braun doing a Tippy impression was not my idea. Nikki forced me to do that. Anyway.
I would never lie. Never, ever.
See.
Can you check the meme I posted in Trash Pit, Coco? I think you're gonna enjoy it.
Bruh.
God.
Bruh.
So Coco, we're going to Renfair in about a month, so you have that much time to get your ticket and fly down here.
Oh my god. One of these days I will.
I got Sleepy to tentatively say she will try to come next year, so I'm taking that as a promise.
I'd love to come next year.
Oh, I think it'd be fun to get a whole like field trip out there.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I can definitely come during one of the... Oh my god, next year I don't think I'll be working at school.
Yo. Well, so there's the one in May, which is going to be quite hot. But that's near us, so we don't have to get a hotel or anything. We can just stay at my house. Which I guess wouldn't really affect. Well, no, because if we go down to Houston, you'd at the very least we'd probably ask you to split a hotel with us. But because it's in Houston, and I don't want to spend more time in Houston than I have to.
Houston,
Yeah.
more like Houston.
That is how it's spelled. That is how it's.
You sound so disappointed.
Sam Houston was probably a pretty cool guy, but his city was built on a swamp.
Never
See,
call
like,
it that.
Wow. It is so humid there. Oh my god, we had a marching competition there in high school once. It was so bad. It was only 90 degrees, but it was like 90% humidity. We had kids passing out in uniforms. It was bad. Like we get out of the bus like, oh, we're already sweating. That's not sweat, just the air.
That'd be so crazy.
Yeah.
Having to worry about, like, getting a car.
Yeah. Oh, also, it floods once a month.
What?
Or once a year, sorry, once a year.
Okay, jeez.
And it loses to cold water.
What?
Austin specifically.
What are you
Doesn't
talking-
everything? Doesn't Austin completely shut down when it's too cold?
Oh, no, that's just the entire state of Texas.
Oh.
I forgot you were talking
wasn't
about, like,
that-
just in Texas.
It's
I forgot Texas is so huge.
Texas is larger than a lot of European countries.
I know, that's insane.
No, because what happens is, I've vented in this before, so I'm not going to spend too long. There are 3 power grids in the United States. There's the East Power Grid, the West Power Grid, and Texas. We have our own power grid.
That is insane.
And it's run by people who... we have a lot of green energy techs. We have a lot of windmills out in the country and stuff. But the state is run by people who are trying to get rid of that so we can have more coal and oil.
But we're running out of
And-
coal and oil.
You just tell them that.
Just go with nuclear, bro.
But so but a lot of our energy does come from those windmills, right? And the powers that be, ERCOT, which is the company that runs our power grid, they were warned years ago, hey, these windmills are not winterized. Like, look at what they do up north, like in Minnesota and Montana and Canada. Like, look at those windmills. They're winterized. They survive the cold weather. I know Texas is hot, but if there's ever like a flash freeze in Texas, these windmills are not operate while they're frozen. You got to fix it. And ERCOT was like, pshaw. And then Texas froze. Texas froze, all the windmills froze. And they use it as an excuse saying, see, windmills are unreliable, despite the fact they were warned that they need to be winterized. A lot of things happened, that's just one of them. And we had rolling blackouts for like a week.
Wow.
We got a good barbecue though.
That's good.
I mean, if you want to go barbecue, you wouldn't go to Texas. You wouldn't go to Brazil, but it's fine to get like the second best.
I don't think anyone here knows Brazil for their barbecue. We do like Brazilian steakhouses though. There's a Brazilian steakhouse not far from here that we went to for Christmas. It was so good.
You have to boil snow for water?
Yeah.
No.
It was bad. It was bad. We didn't have that here, but I think we didn't get hit as hard as like people down south got hit really bad. It was so bad up here, but it wasn't as bad. Where do you don't dox yourself, but around what area do you live in, Saturn? I feel like we've talked about this, but I can't remember.
Type out your address, please.
Gotcha. That's why you got so defensive about Houston. Understandable. Also,
Great,
I'm sorry.
Houston.
Houston, yeah.
Bruh.
I'm sorry for trash talking Houston, but it has not treated me well the few times I've been there. Except for the Ren Fair. The Ren Fair has been fantastic. That's fair. I don't really care about the layout. I just care about walking through a lake just for existing down there. That's my problem with it. Everything else is fine. Well, I guess the traffic's not fine, but again, I try to avoid it.
You want to see something cool?
Yeah.
My hometown was a fully planned city. Well, like every aspect of it was planned. Because it was the new capital that got moved. So the city I was born is like this. It's shaped like this.
Well, that's cool. It's like it's like a bird or a dragonfly or something?
It's a plane, I think.
Oh,
That's awesome.
that is very cool.
What city is this?
Brasilia.
That makes... God, you just gave me flashbacks to like high school when I took Spanish. If I didn't know a word, in Spanish I just write the word and add an O to the end of it.
Brasilio.
I think my teacher hated me.
It's like the episode
Sometimes
of
I got it
This is a
right.
Waverly Place, where Alex is learning Spanish and she just adds ito to everything.
Yeah. Basically.
Or how the British and the Japanese say desu and inen.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Alright. I gotta do something for dinner, and I might want to go for a walk before D&D starts, so I think I will take it here.
Yeah. I think I will wrap up here actually, because as much as I'm looking at this and I'm like, I need to change a lot of stuff, I think I need a mental break. Because it's looking really cute right now, and I don't want to do anything. So I think I need just a break from it. Flint, what do you think? This is your commission. What do you think?
Crack the whip, Flint. Don't let her stop.
Wait, Saturn, do y'all have like spaghetti bowls down in Houston, or is that like a North Texas thing?
Take a mental break. I will. I just remembered. Not sure how common certain overpasses are, but some in the Houston area gave me height anxiety. Spooky. So how do you feel about it next time you look before finalizing? Yeah, there's still a couple of things that I need to like obviously change. Like this bit, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. This bit, that needs to be fixed. Eyes, obviously I haven't like done those properly. Haven't done these eyes either. Is that whole background bit that I'm like, I just kind of like placeholder that, but we'll fix it.
Like
I think the clothes and general outfit though, I think those are okay. They're pretty solid looking. Not too over-rendered, I think. Just a few touch-ups here and there, maybe.
Where the fuck's my pizza?
But yeah, this is looking really good. I like it. I'll leave it here for everyone to see. Okay, guys.
here we go. Yeah, like these, like where the bridges just kind of like collide together.
That's giving me anxiety. That's a lot of roads.
Yeah.
I don't think we have that many roads anywhere here.
That's probably why the traffic's so bad.
Well, like remember going back to the Eisenhower thing of like the entire country is connected by these massive highways now, which is kind of cool for travel and stuff. You can get pretty much anywhere in the country, like just by driving. Not quickly, but you can. And when they intersect, this is what they look like. We have a lot of them in Dallas, and I assume a lot in Houston too. They're not bad. Well, and okay, no, they can't be bad, because sometimes it's like, oh, you got to be in the third left lane to go right, and the second left lane to go left. But sometimes it crosses over. Sometimes you got to be in the third right lane to go left, and the second left lane to go right. Yeah.
Meant to be used as airplane runners. What?
I haven't heard that. I can kind of see it though.
I'm getting so sleepy.
That's too calm, Clint. That's too calm. It makes me anxious.
It do be bedtime, but have you eaten?
I tried this. This is
Go eat
Birmingham,
something else.
England. Yeah, I think that's like the most roads I've seen in England. That does look crazy. We had like small junctions in London, but they weren't that big.
Yeah.
They were like a fraction of that, of the Birmingham one, not even like the Houston one.
I mean, I do think this is why America's probably never going to get like an actual like high-speed system, because
They've invested so
I feel like
much.
they yeah. Because I was reading a story about like I guess the trolley system in America used to be insanely massive. At some point out, you could ride from New York to I don't remember what city, somewhere in like central U.S. like just by trolleys if you wanted to. Yeah.
That's kind of like the tram system here. Well, actually, not really.
We don't have that. I mean, we have like Amtrak and stuff, but that's very, very sparse.
Maybe one day it'll like they'll bring them back.
I kind of doubt it. There's plans for like a high-speed rail that would connect most of the country. That would be awesome. But I keep hearing that it's like being like shot down. So.
We had a high-speed rail in the works like over the last decade that was supposed to go from all the way from Newcastle to London and pass through like Manchester, Sheffield, all of them. But that was like I think a couple of years ago, a year ago, I don't know, something like that. It fell through. They poured billions into it and then they stopped it.
Yeah, I heard about the Elon Musk thing. Asshole. Because he
Yeah,
wants
it doesn't,
everyone to
it doesn't even go all the way to London. That's the ridiculous part. Like, if it did, it would be like so useful because then at least I could take it to London and like back and forth.
Was it Tesla or was it some other company that tried to make like the pilot or the driverless trains that were literally just like a platform on rails that carried one car at a time? It's like, this
Bruh.
is so hilariously inefficient.
That's so stupid.
Yeah. Ooh, that is cool.
That's so cool. What? That's like a
Whoever
City
designed
Skylines
your...
thing.
Yeah.
That's
not
exactly
massive.
like the ones I make in City Skylines.
Well, yeah, because like I said, the whole town was made by an architect. Everything was made by one architect guy.
Whoa. That's crazy.
I think there's a statue of him somewhere.
Oh my god. Right in the middle of the road. Just so everyone remembers.
I know there's a statue of Sam Houston in Galveston that's used, and like, you know, like whenever you watch Lord of the Rings, it's like everyone's like, oh my god, that's Aragorn broke his foot at this scene, right? Like everyone points to that one scene. We have a statue in Galveston where every time I drive by, everyone's like, oh yeah, that's where the flood rose to.
What?
There was a historically horrible hurricane in 1900 in Galveston, just called the Great Storm. There's a statue of Sam Houston along the main highway of Galveston. Galveston's an island. And the historical records say that the water, he's like on a massive pillar, like it's a massive pillar, then he's standing on top of it, and the water got up to his feet. Is when people talk about how bad the flooding got.
Wow.
Yeah, and if you go, oh yeah, oh my god, Galveston Train Museum is so nice. But there's a lot. If you go to a lot of the older buildings, like on the wharf and stuff, you can actually like still see the water damage from the hurricane. Like there's like a line, like 10 feet up the walls on these buildings of like where the water got to.
Whoa.
And like all the historical buildings will have like a plaque on them saying this building survived the Great Storm. It's really cool.
The Great Storm.
Let me see if I can find some pictures.
We never had anything like a great storm here. Actually, we did. There was a huge storm. But, like, nowhere where I live.
Hey, Coco. I asked an AI to define Nuna Boy. This is the answer I got.
I'm not sure if I understand the term Nuna boy correctly, but in Korean culture, the word Nuna is used by younger men to address older women who are their sisters or close friends. The term Nuna is often used as a term of affection and respect. A Nuna boy is a term that describes a younger man who's attracted to older women and seeks romantic relationships with them. The term Nuna boy is similar to the term cougar hunter in Western culture, which describes a younger man interested in older women. What have you done? Delete this!
The AI said it, Coco, so now we know the definition of Nuna Boy.
A Nuna boy would never be a cougar hunter. They would never hunt women. They just present themselves as very dependent and pathetic, and a Nuna will appear and take care of them. Denji word.
So I was wrong. It was not Sam Houston. It's just some lady. But the statue, the water got up to her feet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's really high up, though.
It was a bad storm.
Jesus.
But yeah, they built the seawall afterwards, and they've never had a storm like that again. Or they've never had damage like that again. So. I took pictures of it when I was there a few years ago. Let me see if I can...
You wanna see the hacking cathedral in my hometown?
Yes.
Guys, I want to go to sleep.
Oh!
It's like almost 12.
This is the cathedral. And it has a fucking bell tower.
That is like the most modern,
That's
futuristic
pretty.
take on a cathedral I've ever seen.
Is
Is all of that like glass?
Yeah, look how it looks inside.
Oh, that's insane.
My feet is here!